Peace, mic check, mic check. All right, all right. All right, let me finish getting set up. Shout out to everybody in the building. If y'all could jump on that like button. Whoa. Oh, my bad. I know what's going on. I'm like, hold on. All right. Yeah, y'all jump on that like button, man. We got a good build today. We're gonna go through that. How y'all feeling? Share the video out too, man. If we can get everybody to share the video out to their social media. That's one thing that we're gonna have to, get better at too. And especially on these social media. So, we're gonna get some content out, man. And once we get everybody to share, because I figure like this. If you have, we can even say about 10,000 people who may be online who share the same um sentiments, understanding. We needed to, well, they should have, get these posts shared out. You know what I'm saying? So say if you got 300 people sharing out at least 2 posts a day, you feel me? And in the post, you're telling other people, if you're Indian, then you need to share it, repost it. You feel me? We need to find a way to get our voice out there. You understand me? Because it's a lot of people out here who are talking and are not speaking from understanding. You know what I mean? And we gotta do something about that. That is definitely a that's definitely something that has to be addressed. Shout out to the homie Levante Rogers in the building, Dimples, Chris Gibson, Love in the building with the gas, good gas. I hope that's good gas. What you got, a pack for me? Man, fire that shit up. Yeah, let me finna get set up though, man. Let me go get my body armor drink and all that. And we're gonna go through what the lights looking like though. It's only 20 likes on my end, 19, well, 21. 21 likes on my end. I hope I ain't tripping. Yeah. I hope there's more people in here than that. Um, I got some big news I want to drop too. So we ain't gonna speak too early because we don't want no bad energy or no people to, try to Reese to build it. Fort Worth, murder word. What up though? We're gonna turn up, man. Y'all, let me run to grab this this body on, man. I'm finna come right back. Peace. Who all in the building, man? Let's run through a roll call. Shout out to the homie Vaughn. Vaughn and Digit is in the building. The homie Paul McGlory. Rudy in the building. Nature Gazer, what up, though? The homie 33 in the building. I'm just gonna call you 33, man. Ace in the building. The homie Mark. Jay Mitch in the building, man. Nate Bailey. Kerry Bay in the building. Dimples in the building. We at the pyramid. Dimples hum out. I think I want to go change. I feel like my whole ass side. Really? Really? When you got dressed that morning, you mean tell me you ain't know your ass was out. When you purchased them shorts, you didn't have the intention on having your ass out. Yeah, and she went to the pyramid and the Mexicans was looking because she had ripped jeans on with the ass out, implicating no panties. Yeah, she had the pyramid with no panties in that ass out. Y'all be ashamed of yourself. Chris Gibson in the building. Love, Vontae Rogers, Indian King, Darvis Blaylock, Reese in the building, AJ, Creekside, Waldo, DJ Divine, Stable in the building, It You, where did that name come from? If you don't mind me asking. Aboriginal Sunflower. Is that really you coming out the water like that? Woman. Girl, you didn't. Hold on. We ought to time your ass out for 20 seconds for making me lose my thought and pausing this goddamn show like that. Woman, is that you coming out there looking like the Little Mermaid? Creek, don't laugh at me, man. I'm trying to get right with the Lord this Sunday. Lord have mercy. Girl, that better not be you coming out that water like the Little Mermaid. Trip the Ghost in the building. Dab in the building. Lolita in the building. Miss Dunn, what's up with it, auntie? Need you number 9, dig gang. Ohio player. She said, yeah, Lord have mercy. Yeah, you the Little Mermaid from now on. Yeah, you got a new name. You come over here, Aboriginal Sunflower, my ass. Aboriginal Sunflower, my ass, girl. You are Little Mermaid to Big Chief. Do you hear me? Hey, y'all jump on that light, boy. Let's get some flames in here. We about to turn up. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be with BCU. So we gonna turn up. Hey. I go the other way. Hey. And she still laughing. Keep thinking life a game. In the door, can you tell me what it means? Hey. Hey, sing the song, sing along if you know the song. Two oh three in the building. Worldwide Barbers, I need a table, man. Hey. Hold up. Talk to him. We never up. Can I get an email it? You're the number one topic on the phone. She said, I wonder if you know or DJ Divine don't hurt nobody. Hey, when I talk to him. When I. She said something took over. She got digmatized. No, you didn't. Let me find out you got digmatized. She said something had taken over me. It can't be nothing but the dick. And she say she ain't gonna run from it. She gonna stand there. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's go. Hey, baby. When I oh Lord, be right on time when we got Charleston in the building. She hoisted. Turn up. Hey baby. When I She say for some goddamn reason she just can't. You can't do what? BCU in this bitch. BCU in this bitch. Hey. Turn y'all motherfucking ass up out there, man. It's Sunday. Nigga, if you can't turn up for the Lord, nigga, what it got into you? Nigga, today is the day of our Lord and Savior, Jesus of the Christ. We need you to turn it up, man. Hold up. Let go. BCU, what's up with it, old man? Outside still holding, man. We get some Jaguars in the chat, man. Bring that bitch up. Let go.
He want the scoop.
Oh,
she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street.
Keeping it.
I took a loss, but you still gonna get beat. You still gonna get beat. How much it cost? It never been cheap.
Nigga said, how much that pussy cost? She said it never been cheap.
Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need.
That nigga say, do you got Zelle or Cash App? Hey.
We came from the bottom together, my nigga. We get it, we splitting it up.
Hold up.
Paper that pussy, I take her ass shopping and tell her shut up.
Shut up.
Standing on.
It ain't nothing that turn your bitch up.
It ain't nothing that turn your click up.
No.
Shit, we turn the jeweler up. Just look at the diamonds we bust. Look at the people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Rush.
Yeah.
Shit like a total little nigga so nasty.
Yeah.
Rappers that came with a kid on it.
Came with a kid on it.
That you like it, kick it, be spit on it. Hundreds of bands, I put a little.
That nigga say you eat that dick, you better spit on it. Yeah, he say you eat that dick, you better spit on it.
Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on them. Dope in my hand, I had to go flip some, put a little shit on them. Like it, kick it, be spit on it.
So that nigga said if you eat that dick and you like it, you better spit on it.
This shit that you like it, kick it, be spit on it. Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on them.
Put the little shit on.
Dope in my hand, I had to go flip some.
Had to go flip some.
He want the scoop. She want the tea.
Hold up.
I cannot speak. We keeping it street.
Keeping it.
I took a loss, but you still gonna get beat. You still gonna get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap.
Let go.
Turn your click up, dog.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Turn these streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these streets need bosses. Turn your click up, dog.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Turn these streets can't cross it.
Uh-huh.
All these streets need bosses.
Go with it.
Big house, that is Bill Hubble. A ball in his mouth for my brothers. Sold yard bag, told the cutter. I got it out the field, fuck Russell. Going as L'Oreal about the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch.
This is a habit tricking on. Hold on, bring that shit back, nigga.
Big dog status Bill Hubble.
Bring that shit back, nigga.
So your bag, told the cutter, I got it out the field.
Fuck Pan-African.
Going as L'Oreal back the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. Just a habit tricking on. I'm thinking I could.
Man, bring that shit back.
All these street need bosses.
Yeah.
Big dog status Bill Hubble. A ball in his mouth for my brothers. So your bag, told the cutter, I got it out the field. Fuck Russell. Going as L'Oreal back the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch.
Nigga,
Just a habit tricking on.
Shit,
I'm thinking I could been a pimp.
Shit, I'm thinking
I'm built like a dump.
Shit.
Like her gonna sit nigga trip.
Shit, I'm missing you, nigga. You tripping.
Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I'm
telling her bitch she bad.
Shit, I'm making her ex nigga mad.
Hey.
Nigga learn up from wearing a bag. Piping a bitch, and then I got cash. Turn up the shooters, some switches go bad. They was some scammers, but I was a pay.
They say you what's up with it, man? We in there, home. Yeah.
Got my little demons on gold.
Got the little bitch on gold, she finna eat up the dick.
Bitch on gold, she ready to eat up the dick. Main hitters, call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with Migos, all these drugs and guns. Think we listen.
Hold on.
He want the scoop. She want the tea. She want
Sunflower, turn up.
I cannot speak. We keeping it street.
We keeping it.
I took a loss, but you still gonna get beat. You still gonna. How much it costs?
It never been cheap. Let go.
Turn your click up, dog.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Tiny streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these streets need bosses.
Bounce it.
Turn your click up, dog.
Come on.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Yeah. Hold up. What's up with it, man? Goddamn me. Right back in it, bitch. Turn up one time for the one time, man. How y'all feeling out there on this lovely Sunday? On this Sunday, man, the month finally moving for me, man. I feel like I said, damn, this year went by fast. We get to December, it's just taking its time. Been a real spiritual year. I think I want to start there. Trees, what's up? Come give me a hug, goddamn. Come sit on Santa lap. Tell me what you want for Christmas. What's up though? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Just looking back on this year, man. It's been a real spiritual year, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. We all have New Year resolutions and want to be a better person, and I can just see myself through different eras or whatever. But coming into this year, I ain't know what to expect. I just knew I needed to be better than the last year. This year I made a vision board at the beginning of the year, and I'm still proud of myself, even though I didn't accomplish everything on it. But I think it was two things that I didn't accomplish. You know what I mean? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll them over to my next joint. But everything else, man, crazily, I got it. You know what I mean? And not by following it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have like a strategy or like short-term goals or anything. I didn't get that discipline. You know what I'm saying on it, but I wrote it down, and when I look up in December, you know what I'm saying, scratch it off the list. I'm like, damn, he really was able to, And so, and that's without being the discipline and all of that. So, that's something that I have, since I didn't get those other two done, maybe if I would have been more disciplined in certain areas, you know what I mean, then I could have achieved those. So if they're gonna roll over to next year, then one thing that I have to make sure that I'm very, very disciplined. You know what I'm saying? And so that's something I take. But just going full circle from the beginning of the year to now, and how my journey from the beginning of the year took me all the way back here. You know what I'm saying? Back in the full circle. So I want to shout out to everybody who here and who rocking. You understand me? Big things coming up 2024. The word is getting out. I mean, Kanye West went stupid viral. Bro, I cannot scroll down. I mean, Do you know how many people then tag me, then send me this? I mean, everybody and their mama, you know what I mean? You talking about a reaction. Now, I know he said a lot of things about a lot of other people in there. But the most viral part was the Indian when he spoke on it. Darvis said, you didn't disprove the Moors or the Hebrews not being from America. Well, Darvis, that's simple, brother. As I told the Hebrews, you're too little to be Indian. The Moors, same goes for the Moors. Moors, you're too little to be an Indian. First of all, there's no pyramid. Moors have never been known to be pyramid builders. Check. Hebrews, little bitty baby Hebrews. Y'all ain't never built no pyramids. We know y'all had to go get Solomon. Y'all had to go get somebody to build Solomon temple. You had to go get other niggas to build David temple. Nah, man, Hebrews ain't from America. If y'all were, y'all ain't bring no contributions because y'all ain't have no. Darvis, if that is a lie, brother Darvis, you're gonna have to name a pyramid that the Moors built. Go, ready, said, go. Listen, son. See, I can do this. I can call you son. Because Moors are a little bit, they say Moors Indians are fallen Moors. Man, y'all too little. Man, you remember when they said giants walk the earth? Man, y'all too little, bro. You know, there's a saying out there, man, that nigga look like man. What the how they said like man versus boys. Nah, this is a little different, bro. This is like gods versus man. Tree said, where's the picture? Well, I have it, ma'am, and it is with my artifacts. So it's basically in like a shrine. And if you wanted to get it, you have to go to a dragon. Yep. You know what else I got to know? Ace gave me a feather. Still in the plastic, everything. I got all that shit in there. But the picture is what the artifact said. It's the only picture that's there, too. Yep. Christian Hammer in the building. What up, though? Hey, Chris, you from Houston, huh? Dosey. Watch this here. Chris, you from Houston, huh? I know a Christian Hammer. I think Christian Hammer from H-Time, man. He said Kanye say Jews and the Pilgrims dress the same. They the same people. Now, where you get that from? Listen, man. And you know what? I'm going to show a little demonstration on it. So appreciate you bringing it up. We're going to do a little demonstration on it. Yo. Where he was going with it. Don't worry about it. My next book is don't worry about it. Because I really need to do at least 3 more. Maybe I can make 1 into 2. You feel me? He said, my daddy from Fort Worth, my people out of Waco. Okay. She said, that's why he gave it to you, because you already had our address in the system. What you talking about? You were supposed to send copies. Oh, man, I don't remember that part. You want me to take a screenshot? I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to you. See, when we got to talk about the copies, what you said? Should I take the picture? You said you was gonna take it and you was gonna send me the main copy. God damn it! All right, we'll figure that. It'll come together. He said there was no such thing as Indian until 1492. All of the mounds and pyramids was already here. What's your point? What Brother Darvis, I don't see where you making the point by saying it. There were no Indians until 1492. I mean, that's something you'll have to prove too. You gotta prove that too. What you listen to a white man? Why you believe? Because a white man said it? Yeah, you'll have to prove that too. So let's just go back to the beginning. Beast of Burden said Kemet, Kentucky, Missouri, Tennessee. Beast of Burden, you have to break that down, man. Hold on, let me drop the link down there. Maybe you can. Whoa. Hold up. Big Cirque in the building. What up, though? Mike Easton, goddamn, a bodyguard in the building. Hey, Mike, we're gonna be coming your way, man. We gotta play DC. We're gonna be in DC, so we gotta play. We're gonna come your way. We're gonna keep you informed. We'll do it in 2024. And yeah, we're gonna come your way. Ace say we've been all over the world before anybody. But see, Ace, when we say we gotta who exactly, we gotta narrow it. We gotta narrow it down. Because see, if you go to the Hebrews say that they the Mexican, the Dominican, they Asiatic, the Moors say they everybody. When we say we gotta see exactly who. Tree said, can one of the Mexico Jag vouch for dude? Come on, man, with that bullshit. All of this, bro, you trying to run a coup d'etat, bro. All right, I'll get you a copy of the pictures, bro. We ain't gonna start this shit. I go to Walgreens and I get copies of the picture. Yeah. We'll get it taken care of. Step up, say our kinfolk ain't kinfolk. Nah, that's a fact. And I think that was something that Kanye was trying to tell him. That's a point that Kanye was trying to make as well. Hey man, if y'all get a BCU platinum pack, bro, you get a hoodie with it, bro. So let us know your size. Shout out to the brother, I forgot his name last night. The homie came through and grabbed one and said, nigga, I need that jacket. So, all right, man, they coming, they getting pressed up, man, and I fucked around and got the wrong size. Little poly mailers, the bags you mail them in, because they couldn't fit in the boxes that I had. And yeah, so I gotta get the right sizes. And then everybody else should have get flew out. And then on that second go round, I got these white joints I want to show y'all, but I gotta wait till they get to me. Dimples got a hand up. What that mean? D Red say, yeah, he was speaking some real shit. Hit the link. Why you say that? Roster say, that nigga say I need a 5X. You got them? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go fuck with my nigga on it because I used to have them, bro. But I'm just working with somebody different, and they don't be having them. They don't have them sizes. But don't worry about it. I'll get a hold of some. Cause shit, you ain't the only one, man. It's about 15 of y'all big ass nigga, man. Defensive tackle. They can use y'all in Boulder, Colorado right now, man. Y'all can go down there and make a lot of money in Boulder. Shit, Darvin did a 5. Shit, I did a 3. Nigga, what size y'all think I wear? I need a 3X. Aboriginal Sunflower said it's not where the artist is born, it's where his bloodline leads back to. Rasta say y'all still do genealogy classes. You know what? I'm just gonna open the door and start doing it. You have to sign up. What's today? We supposed to be starting back at the beginning of the year. Want to start back at the end of at the beginning of the year, January. Yeah, so we got some. Not only that though, check it out, Rasta. We gonna go even further than that. So I don't know if y'all seen. We did a course. Hold on, let me pull one up. A class. So we was actually doing little classes, and I think it'll fit more now because all week we gonna have something to do. All week we're gonna have a class. So once you starting up to BCU, for the memberships, that's gonna start in January, you'll get classes. Yeah, we're gonna do classes and shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find one. Real quick. Big smile on the face. Smelling real nice this week. When God sent an angel straight down from up above, came and swept me off my feet, showed me the meaning of true love. And now my friend, yeah, they asked me why I don't hang like I used to. Thugging in public. Hold on. I like that one. Let me try this other one though. Hey, if y'all just came in the building, peace to you. Hit the like button. Y'all didn't miss nothing. I was trying to let a few more people come in before we went in. You dig? So all right, let's go through this one. Let me see. Like it's 2 hours. That's too long. Oh no. That's the real deal. That's fucked up. All right, fuck it. We'll just go with the one that we have up. Let me take this shit down. Yeah, if y'all just coming in now, man, jump on that like button. And if you have social media, share us out to at least 2 or 3 of your social media. We want to raise the awareness and make sure we control the narrative. Goddamn. We're looking into their store. Yeah, I'm listening. All right. So we're looking for them. So what we're gonna do is we had to go through the genesis to establishing who would these people make up the Cherokee. They're one of the most vast tribes. Usually when you think about a tribe, you can associate them with a certain region. And but when dealing with the Cherokee, they everywhere. So we come through this culture that created what will come to be the Cherokee. And that'll bring us into chapter 2. History done. Of American Indian. All right, Chris, I got you, Chris. Chris said that's too low for me, man. All right, G.
Okay, Cherokee history is often discussed in the context of the Trail of Tears, but there's much more to Cherokee history. In this course, we're going to discuss the origin of the Cherokee people, the formation of the Cherokee Nation, and the connection between the so-called African Americans and who the Cherokee government is today. So in this course, we're going to examine the history of the Cherokee Indians from their origins in the Great Lake regions to their southern migration. We're going to see how the Europeans created the Cherokee governments and switched places with indigenous Americans, and how they're now classified as African Americans or so-called Black Americans in the U.S. government and are not recognized as Indians or have any sovereignty in their own land.
Hey, jump on that like button.
Okay, so after this course is completed, we're hoping that y'all can do the following: describe the origins, history, and contemporary challenges facing the indigenous chiefdoms on the Great Lakes in southeastern North America, break down the origins and effects of the Indian slave trade and wars for monopoly over the fur trade. That's what we're going to talk about today. Identify people, places, names, dates, and the hijacking of people's lands, names, cultural practices, language, spirituality, and way of life. Analyze the impact of American expansion on the Cherokee society. Analyze the effects of historical events upon the Cherokee people. Analyze how wars weakened the infrastructure of these Indian people and allowed European settlers to impregnate indigenous Americans / so-called African Americans / so-called Black Americans, women to gain control over the people and resources, demonstrate an understanding of the interrelationships between Cherokee treaty parties and Ross faction, compare and contrast the Cherokee Nation before, during, and after removal, and lastly, understand cultural practices, social institutions, and political systems. Understand how these things changed over time within the Cherokee Nation.
Hey, and why saying that too, they have a little rumor going on, and you mostly hear it comes from it's like a Moorish teaching, I guess I want to. When they say that the Trail of Tears didn't happen or the Trail of Tears was fake, this is my thing right here. I understand the importance of independent researching. So independent researching is cool, but you have to have something to put in place there. Like, we just can't say the Trail of Tears didn't happen. You're gonna have to give us what your research have brought you to. You're gonna have to break down that time, that space and period between that from 1830. Let's go to 1865. You are going to have to fill in. You understand me? That missing. You don't just leave it blank. Like when they say that the wars didn't happen or they lying about the wars, you just can't say they lied about it. You have to fill in that history with something. You have to give us something, bro. You just can't leave that blank, and because you wouldn't be here. For it to be blank would mean that there was no people there. no human activity there. And so there has to be an answer there. We can't just say, oh, it didn't happen. And now I say this here, man. A lot of people lose and they don't understand the history of America. The best way to research in America, why a lot of people lose, they try to be historians and scholars of it. The American story isn't written down. I ain't wrote it yet, but I'm gonna get to y'all. Give me a little time. But now on the real shit though, it's not written down. So if you're gonna come out here and make statements like such and such, in order to properly research this, it would have to involve genealogy because we're dealing with people. And when we hear terms like our brother Dov is out there using Hebrew or more, that's not giving us that's not giving us a person. We need an individual out of this situation. And if no individual can come out of it, then we're generalizing. And if we're generalizing, we're not doing anything different than what the Pan-Africans did. So what we doing? If we generalizing, then we ain't doing nothing different than what the Pan-African did. And it's too much generalization going on. If it's true that the Moors and the Hebrews were actually in America, then we should see the people saying it. It behooves me that you niggas would say that the Pan-African is slapping the African title on you, and you're mad that they're saying that you're African. And you'll fight back. You'll want the right to self-identify. I'm not African. I'm A, B, and C. Well, how do you feel when people come by and say that, oh, you're a Moor, you just don't know it. You're a Hebrew, you just don't know it. That's no different than Jabbar saying you're an African, a confused African, but still an African. And then when you listen to it, and then you wonder why people are actually, because people say, how can my bloodline be of question? Shout out to Red Pill. Red Pill came on this panel and he said, you can't debate proof to life. Can't debate proof to life. That was cold. Because if you came out of your mom's womb, there's nothing to debate about that. When you niggas start talking about information, then we talking about a different conversation. So which one gonna be more accurate? The fact that you came from your mother's womb, or this mysterious doctrine that doesn't align with with the conversations going on in your home. If we say we met Pan-African, that we left out and went to school, and that's how we met Pan-Africanism, then that's how we met Hebrewism and Moorism, nigga. You talking about, nigga? Nigga, ain't nobody in the house talking about that shit. Nigga, ain't nobody in the house talking like that. Let me show you something. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I do not like it. I do not like it. I don't like it, bro, because it's really a weakness, man. And one thing I'm gonna fight for, bro, is bloodline. I'm sorry. I'm always gonna fight for the bloodline. And when I'm fighting for bloodline, guess who I'm fighting for? I'm fighting for the ancestors. So automatically, nigga, you lose. What has happened is people not fighting for the ancestors. They're fighting for scholars, dead scholars, and niggas who came before them. And they're trusting in information that came from a nigga mind who likely was behind the propaganda that was used as a tool to push propaganda on people. How many times you heard people running around talking about the corporation been stolen, you've been misclassified, your old land, they put it in the trust, somebody stole they grandma, all types of shit, right? And it is impossible to win the Super Bowl with that, because you're always in the position of where you're on the defense, so much so that you can't even get your offense off, because you got to understand what you're building yourself on. Okay, we hear our land was stolen stories, but if you're not attached, if you don't know your genealogy, how you know that? And you see, they say genealogy is hard and it's tedious. Man, you're gonna have to take the hard way, man. To me, it became easy because that was the fundamentals that I came in on. So it's not hard it's not hard. But see, I just, nigga come out of here talking about you've been put under this status and they stole the land and put it in this and that, and come on, bro, you gotta show your work. It's enough of that smart man out of this, bro, because ain't that none of that shit got you niggas rich. Only way a nigga should be listening to you, that bullshit nigga, unless you can get a nigga rich. If a nigga stay in the same tax bracket off that shit you talking about, nigga, man, we not trying to hear that. It's too much talk. These people ain't even told you what tribe they from. They ain't even told you what family member that this actual event happened with them. So how can they open up their mouth and come out here and tell you that you was robbed for the land and it was turned into a corporation and put in the thing and you was made this and you was made that? How do you know when you can't even show it for yourself? I remember the land patent game was going around and everybody, they were doing the land patent shit. Oh God, and we ain't never hear no testimonies. Can I get an amen? It is Sunday. Now y'all time out. Can I get an amen in the chat? It is Sunday. Can I get an amen in the chat? It is Sunday. What about when them land patents, that shit that died out, huh? Oh, yeah, that shit died out with the reparation movement. We ain't never hit no testament. Y'all sound, this shit made me think of all right, crypto. Nigga out here talking about investing this coin. And then we don't hear y'all nigga talking about it no more. Boy, that shit was the hottest shit on the market. And we looking for the testimony. We looking for the nigga to come back and say, we saw Bruce Beach. You feel me? So we not saying that it's not possible. But for all of these people who are here speaking, bro, what is your qualification on holding a microphone? Because we be on it, bro, when we look around the board, bro, none of this shit will be remembered in 2 years. It's fast food, it's microwave. Motherfuckers not even sticking to what they're great at. Like, we can't come out here and make up a history and expect for this shit just to stick, because what you're doing is asking somebody to believe you. And when we get into belief systems, then we understand it's a doctrine. How are you sitting there having a conversation with somebody this long and all you're doing is trying to convince them that the information that you're telling them is correct? And if it's not connecting, listen, man, the truth ain't never been hard to find, man. And so now, man, you ain't got to do all of that. That's why people laugh at the Moors when they talking about carry the vowels and the A and the I's and the O's and the U's and that shit funny, nigga. We laughing at you niggas because you tripping. It's the truth is not that hard. I understand things were hidden. I understand certain things wasn't supposed to get out to the masses of the people. But nigga, goddamn. When a nigga, a nigga gonna raise the couch up, nigga gonna dig in the cushion and shit looking for the remote and all that type of shit. But nigga, when you gotta go leaps and beyonds and nah, man, fuck that shit. Nigga, that shit ain't that hard. But it's just too many people. They come out here and they talk about it. We want to hear, wow, man, listen, man, we ain't never heard none of these people. Man, y'all family don't talk like that. So why would you come out here and the mama giving birth and then you're under this law and niggas stole you and then the king and then the Pope and all this type of shit here. You on the internet screaming that shit to the world, bro, but that ain't what they talking about at your house. Your family not talking about that. So how in here, Dorvis, ain't nobody at your house while you eating your fried collard green, nigga. Y'all not sitting around the table talking about no civics and none of this type of shit here, nigga. You ain't grow up like that. And what I'm saying is, for how many people it is that's out here saying these things, we don't listen. Check this out. Check me out. Because people be out here talking about I stole their information and I'm getting something from them, and I ain't need to get nothing from now one of you nigga, man. And that ain't no disrespect. But nigga, I got this shit out the house. Yeah, I came out the house with this shit. How many people can do this?
It's incredible. And they keep you not knowing something. The more you keep, it's not to their best interest to solve something, because once they solve something, they don't have no more business. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's best for black people to know their stuff, because if anything is a mystery, they're going to leave a mystery there. And if it's unsolved, they're going to let us slow it down and fight with them and fight back and stuff. And they ain't gonna solve nothing. They gonna send it on auction and get y'all penny because y'all didn't solve that at home and you don't know your history.
Huh? She said, because y'all ain't saw that at home and you don't know your history. So now, nigga, I ain't have to steal nobody information. Nigga, I got the word from the ancestors, nigga. Nigga, I got chosen. Do you hear that game right there, nigga, that's getting put into me? So my strategy and the way that I approach it, it's coming from home. Nigga, I'm not the only person in my family who talking like this. You see me sitting there getting coached, nigga. Yes, ma'am. No, do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm getting coached. So my strategy and the way I came with it, this ain't got nothing to do with no information. She didn't sit there and read 100 books to me. She didn't ask me to believe anything. She started talking about me, opened up the book of me, and man, I wanted to explore it. And so my message to the world is just the message that I got from the house. So when you come out here talking about this Hebrew or this Moors and America in this conversation, ain't nobody in your house, and I said 95% of the people with this microphone, ain't nobody in their house talking about the shit that they coming out here talking to the masses about. It's not happening. And so the information has to be used to validate it. Comments of Kanye going viral is used to validate it. Depictions of people or quotes from early settlers are what they're using to validate it. But if people coming out here saying they're gonna sue the government and all this type of shit, or they're looking for a remedy through law, then they haven't. I mean, listen, man, these motherfuckers don't even know who they are. They don't even know what their family story. They don't even know what happened to them. So you're saying you owe me something or you did something wrong. What we found out, Lord Albert was out here running around leading the movement, and he was pushing this, and come to find out that his family was actually the plantation owner. And so now, man, that's the same way when you can get caught up out here pushing this agenda, talking about we finna sue the government and nigga, we owed A, B, and C, and D, and you don't even know the story of your family. You don't even think like that. The type of shit you need ain't even processed your mind because you are so distracted out here about what a scholar said. about a video or some shit that sounded good out of nigga mouth. But nigga don't nothing trump what the family saying. And we should only be doing, niggas talking about they here to do this to save the world. Nigga, start by saving your family. Fuck y'all. I get tired of these niggas, man. That nigga out here, either they closely connected to God, nigga, and got personal relationship with God, nigga, or these niggas coming out here talking about they finna save the world. They finna put something together, gonna save all Indians and Aboriginals around the planet. And nigga, you got work to do. Nigga, start with your family. Let's do easy shit, bro, so we don't have to keep being set up to be disappointed because we making these high-ass expectations, man, that it take generations to accomplish. Let's start with little shit. And see, this is my game, man. This is why I really, really, like I said, discipline gonna be really key and element to my development for because I have to get something for the babies out there. And now we have to, because we want to get them tied in now and make sure that we have someone who's gonna keep it going, keep that fire burning. You feel me? And so now, man, I really, because everybody else mostly seem like is information over what's over family, man. We just gonna keep it real, nigga. If you ain't talking about genealogy, nigga, you saying fuck your family, nigga, whether you know it or not. Whether you know it or not. Nah, we ain't on that shit. That's why I don't like that fake tribe shit, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Is it needed? I don't like it because it's a band-aid. It's a band-aid. And it's not something that you're still disconnected from your roots. Now, if you go back to your roots and you form it as, say, a confederacy, I can see something different. But a band-aid, because a person don't know or haven't got to a certain point in their genealogy or have sat down with the proper tools or people to guide them, you know, or be aligned in their spiritual walk, so they can receive these downloads and these things can be revealed to them. Because remember, this shit is spiritual. Nigga, if your heart ain't right, nigga, you ain't finna find shit on your tree. Believe me, nigga. This is spiritual. So with the fake tribe, it's a band-aid. It's no different than the Hebrew Israelite religion. It's no different than a Moorish doctrine. Okay, and it's because I'm gonna say the reason why, because people who know who they are, they're not going to, that's not a option for them, right? Because they're just gonna be who they are. People who don't know, then they're vulnerable. And instead of saying, hey man, I'm gonna help you find out who you are, it's like, hey, come join this. And now you have to put all of your energy into this and building this, and you're getting further and further away from who you are. And that's why I say that don't necessarily transfer generational. Because say they fall out, or a civil war, or have to split, or break off into all of these, it's not you. And we have to reconnect. The whole thing is to reconnect. That's why I say, man, start over. Start over, and then let's make decisions. Because from the understanding that we get as we start over, our vision change. Man, behind every new decision is a new destiny. So our vision change. When you are informed, when you get information, and now you are able to make proper decisions. Your decision making gonna be totally different when you have understanding. And so a lot of people don't have understanding. One, because the level of the people that's giving the information out is not on a high enough level to even bring understanding, or the message is not a message to connect you back to which you come from, but it's actually to bring you into something that they're trying to build. It's not, and it's not, listen, it's not in alignment with someone on a spiritual walk. Because if you calling on the ancestors and you're not calling their name, I just went over niggas' head on that one. Nigga, ancestors love when you do genealogy. One of they greatest thing, nigga, is to say my name. We sat around the campfire. And everybody spoke out. I am the descendant of such and such and such, such and such. And they just went around, and the fire just followed, and it grew larger. And we were on the mounds in Okmulgee, and all the ladies, they went out and they sat down. They were grounding, got their feet on the earth. They sat down, they meditated. Kiki came back to me. She said, Chief, I got to download. They're sad, and they're feeling, is it like a neglect? She said, one thing, I ask you, can you do in your messages? Can you ask the people, encourage them to start saying their names? And so because we have to remember, this is a spirit. Yeah, we're dealing in the physical, but this is a spiritual war. And so they want their name said because they're a part of this spiritual war. And there's a block with a lot of people because the information is trying to be used as a replacement of the actual, your actual story. And so when you take on another's, these are the things that are disconnecting you from the source. And so they have to wait. They don't get their name called. Nah, man, and they're a part of this too. And so when we really, really get down to business, because everyone wants to be acknowledged, everyone wants to be appreciated. We're not the only one fighting this fight, family. And within that, we're gonna have to say our ancestors' name. Every book I dedicated to my grandma, purpose. Say their name. I'm fighting for you. Listen, nigga. I know. Yes, I'm fighting. We Indian. And when I think about my grandma, you can't tell me no different. Like, we know. And so we standing on business on that. But a lot of people don't have that connected. So That's why I don't like the fake tribe shit, because it's a band-aid and it's a tool and it's a distraction of keeping people from what eternally we need to do. The necessary is to reconnect. The objective is to reconnect, because colonization was aimed to disconnect us. And so when we bring in an alternative, we don't need no motherfucking alternative. Nigga, ain't no way to be no Indian but through your bloodline. So there's no alternatives. Listen, I don't give a fuck how many books a nigga read or how smart a nigga think he is. When the questions arise about your family, guess what, fam? Can't no scholar out here goddamn answer it. You got to go home to somebody who probably ain't never read a book in their life. But that is where the answer lies. And that is the evidence that it is the information that we're looking for, not in these books, because we're generalizing. Who the hell cares if settlers found all black people living in America? Your job is to identify where you at in that story, and if you are one of those black people that were found, and if so, then which one are you? And we need names and we need dates and we need to follow these stories. Without that, you have nothing. Without that, you are no different than Christianity. You've created your own religion. You've created your own doctrine. You've created a band-aid that don't help, that's temporary. But what about the next generation? Because they're so disconnected, they're coming out thinking they're whatever you join. And they're still, come on, man, we have to break these cycles. It's not hard. But it's a lot of people in the way. A lot of false prophets. A lot of people whose message is not going to help us. A lot of people who don't get it. A lot of people who really internally are not really connected to this story or to this land, but they are telling us that's what the stories in the history, this all of this shit that don't have nothing to do with. Now you gonna fit it when it comes from the land. It's not hard, and we're not gonna keep trying to make it like it is. But let me finish a little bit of this little clip, and then I'm gonna go on to this other bill that we got. Darvin say he about to walk to Granny house right now to get a pack of cigarettes. You smoking them, or you finna go take us some cigarettes? My grandma used to smoke them Misties. What Granny smoking? Darvin, my grandma used to smoke them Misties, nigga. What y'all know about them Misties? Them long motherfuckers.
So, chapter 2, the history of the American Indian Wars. So, the Indigenous American Wars result.
Hey, jump on the like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up.
In the Indian slave trade, this history has been ignored by historians within the United States and all over. So you notice in school they like to skip over the nitty-gritty details of the Indian Wars.
No fat boy in the building. Or should we say it like the wifey? Corey. Yeah, nigga, we call him Corey. The nigga name, his wife called him Corey. I say when he met her, that nigga tried to act like he was exotic. He told her his name was Corey.
Here in North America. And they don't like to add in how these wars resulted in multiple waves of prisoners of war, aka your so-called Black slaves. But the transatlantic
Virginia Slims, I see them. Yeah. Granny, you smoked them. Shit, Beast the Burden. Benson and Hedges. Indian kid, my bad. Benson and Hedges. Fuck you talking about. Them Benson and Hedges out there too. He go this other damn fool. No sellout. No sellout. Say next generation, they're so disconnected, they're coming out thinking that whatever you join. Nah, that was bars. That was bars. And so that's why I don't like it. I don't like it, man, because the sooner we get the pipeline going, we get back connected, the sooner we can start nurturing it. Come on, man. You don't put the goddamn seeds in the ground and then we come back tomorrow and it's already harvest time. Nah, it's not how it works. It's a process. But the sooner we're able to get started on it, and that's why I'm not taking this for granted. Like, you know, what we saying we trying to do with BCU, we trying to come in this hole and have certain days, nigga. We got education on the body, anatomy, health. You understand me? We breaking all this type of shit down. Gardens, nigga, whether you have a home or you doing it inside of your apartment. You feel me? Well, you can do it indoor, outdoor. Now we have people here who have that information. We're gonna break it down into curriculums, and we're Indians. You feel me? Agriculture was our thing. So we're gonna do little projects together, and we're gonna follow. You understand me? We're gonna do them together. And so it's gonna be courses and all of that type of shit there. That's gonna be a part of the courses. And all that's gonna be a part of your memberships. 2024 when we revise it, you know what I'm saying, for BCU and moving forward. So you're gonna yeah, we got a lot to look for because we want to put some tangibles down. We trying to reconnect, bro. National Archives. We gonna have access to National Archives. So when we talking about genealogy, we're not just talking about sitting in front of the computer no more. You feel me? We're actually creating this network to where we can have access to the National Archives, not only just in Georgia but also in DC. So no, we are stumped down. We about to what Dion and them say they coming, we coming. Now y'all laughed at us, they didn't believe. God damn it, we coming. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all think we lit y'all ass up in 2023. 2024, we finna build an army. Everybody gonna be equipped with the science of the goals, with genealogy. You gonna have to. This information shit, man, these niggas barely below average scholars. That shit ain't making out the scrimmage line. And it's gonna be non-existent.
Slave trade narrative, along with academia and Afrocentric scholars, led many to associate dark skin or a slave.
I'm sorry, me Kiki, mom. Yeah, y'all niggas gonna be doing projects on gardening, and then the kids can be involved as well. You feel me? So we gonna grow some goddamn tomato. We gonna grow all that type of shit, man. And we gonna have the courses on what we showing you, the equipment to get what all we need, and then we gonna do a project. How many ever months it take? You feel me? We coming back until we get our final product. And these different skills we gonna learn. Like I said, whether it be indoors, if you're in the apartment, because we got people who have the information on it. And also if we want to go in the back and put your hand in the soil, you got a backyard back there. We're gonna get busy now. We're gonna start 2024. We're gonna start. You feel me? We got to get it started. Long as we start connecting it right now and instilling these properties in them, we ain't got to wait on no motherfucking body to come tell us we know Indian, nigga. Our family already told us, nigga, we done talking. But the ways of the Indians and they lived and some of these things we do want to, you understand me, implement in our everyday lifestyle. We ain't got to goddamn hop around no fire or none of this type of shit. We set the tone. We are the Indians in 2023. Nigga, we ain't got to do a motherfucking thing a nigga in the past did. Nigga, we can come here and make all new motherfucking rules to the game, nigga, if we want to. Why? Because this is our time. Nigga, this is our day. And whatever legacy or whatever we gonna leave behind is gonna have to come, it's gonna have to be able to fit the times that we're in. So a lot of things of the past we're gonna let go. But our culture, our roots, our foundation, our values, those will be implemented, and we will be skilled with those tools and resources through the BCU membership. Bars, nigga.
And African. In reality, Indigenous Americans were the first dark-skinned victims of the slave trade in America. So the first
hey Ken, send it to me. Send that over to me, Ken.
Wars involved in American Indian and European settlers happened in North America when the first Spanish Catholics landed in La Florida in 1513. Am I reading something
Hey,
wrong?
they get the likes up. They I know I ain't tripping on the likes. I know we ain't that far back on the likes, huh?
You know what? I might during the 17th century, the name of their neighbors include Wale, the Mokama, the Tamukwa, the Kusa, became extinct. Now became extinct, and not in the sense of they weren't there no more, but far as their way of life had been disrupted, and basically they started to amalgamate into
migrate.
This new culture.
All right, let me take that down. That's one of the courses. So we'll do shit similar to that. What we got here?
Thinking in the unions and the Pan-Africans, you know what they say? Okay, well, we gonna go get the real people of the land. Check. Man, I want y'all to just peep how this shit is going, bro. So they said, all right, y'all gonna try to run.
Cherokee, what's up with it? Cherokee, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know when we have an event in Houston, now you already told me you from the H and you out the North. When we have something in Houston, Cherokee, I better see you out there. And do you bake cakes, or you the cake lady, or any of that on your side of town? Oh, yeah, do you have any of those type of baking talents, or you the cake lady over there?
They play where we gonna lock the board up, and they come back with the Emancipation Proclamation. Because see what happened when we'll take the Creek Indians for example. When they signed up, and also the Cherokees, when they signed up with the Confederates, you know what them bitches did? They came to our towns in Oklahoma and tried to do a sneak attack on the people. And we got on their ass. Rant did a sneak attack. They put all their money in them before the war, before it even really just turned up like that with them. Before niggas was, at first niggas was like, we was neutral, we was chilling. And them hoes signed with the Confederates and tried to run through us because they had already, you know, they knew about the contraband camps and a lot of niggas. Bro, listen, Lincoln did that. They opened up the game, and that's gonna bring in what? These contraband camps. So starting with Virginia, niggas, they end up winning protecting Washington and shit. But as far as the South, when it started going down in the South, these niggas that was running up north are going into these areas like Kansas and shit like that, where the Union was at. It was over with for them because now, once them people came,
the lovely Sweetfield in the building, BCU research team. What up, though? X-Men.
The ones that was coming up north, they had them in the contraband camp. These was the niggas cooking, map making. They was speaking 3, 4, 5 languages, so they was the interpreters. They was building the roads. What they did was went back down south, nigga, and bombed on them bitch ass niggas, on the mixed race Indians and them Confederates. This is what the war is really about. Fuck all that. A nigga came down there to save you from slavery. No, sir, you saved yourself. You saved yourself.
Hey, man, and why are we speaking about this here? My brother A1, I don't know where he got the information that the Civil War was fought over white folks. I don't know why he be saying that. Next time I see him, I gotta ask him that. Why you be saying the Civil War was fought over white folks, bro? Do you really think we'll be out here fighting for white folks? Man, I can show y'all my records. I can show y'all my Civil War records of my family fighting in the Civil War. Man, my folk ain't like white folk and them like that to be out here fighting, dying for them. Man, I don't know why he say that. Then on one hand, he say the Civil War didn't happen. Then on the other hand, he said it happened to free white folks. And I just don't understand. But I actually when I see him. But I'm talking about the Civil War right now. So I'm like, damn, that nigga did say that. Wow. See, them niggas had weapons and they had all of that. Once niggas went up and see a lot of niggas had out, the union was annoyed. See, they were signing up through these companies. Cherokee said she can bake a pound cake. Cherokee, you're gonna have to source up, man. Prove it. I'm gonna eat it on camera, and I'm gonna let them know. If when we had an event in Houston, we got pound cake. Trees be making cake with liquor in it. I don't know. I don't even know the rum cake. Yeah. She said, and banana. Now that's one of my favorites. You're gonna have to prove it. Sources. Company K, Company D. You have all that kind of shit. But it was like these little posts they was recruiting. A lot of them didn't trust them because some of them people fought through the wars that happened. With the U.S. trying to expand, they fought a lot of those people, and so they didn't want to trust too many of them, right? But they had this situation here, so now they locked the boys up because y'all went down there and tried to get with those Confederates, Confederates went down there and signed with those 5 civilized tribes. That is what they trying to get their that's why so many Indians fought on side of the Confederates as well. Michelle say it's been a long time since the Titanic sister ship convo. Help me out on that. Help me out on that. I think I probably missed that one. I ain't catch it. I'm a little slow. Help me out, sis. And then she got a barber right there. You cut hair, Shell? You do men or women hair? Okay. You do men or women hair? You know how to do tapers? I need a low taper. And I want that little white line, the little chalk they put around the edge of. Yeah, I need a low taper. And I want that, she said I do both. Okay, yeah. Where you located? And what days y'all do free haircuts on? I'm trying to come in. Yeah, okay. She said, you don't do the white tip? No, I like that shit. Put the white on there and the little enhancement, the little black spray y'all use to bring the outline out. All right, fuck it. I got $60. Fuck it. I got 60. Right now, I'm currently paying 60. When I be wanting a good haircut, I go pay 100. It just got it, I know. He charged me 100. My regular guy charged me 60, but he pushed my edge up back a little bit. Yeah, so I'm really kind of fucked up at that nigga, man. He kind of pushed my edge up back. So I go to the nigga for $100, and then I go back to the nigga for 60, and try to let him try to emulate the lineup that the other nigga do, but nigga, and you still push my shit back. But anyway, she said I can do 60. She said I can do 60. I can do that. Okay, bet. We got a deal then. Between 60 and 80, we got a deal. All right, y'all. So I don't know how long y'all been knowing me, but this was my first lecture PowerPoint. It was called The Making of an African American. And it was short and sweet. Through this information, I was heavy in the Black European information. She said, so did Kanye come from Africa? I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we get some of them genealogies out there to do it. Now, a lot of people brought up the fact that he once spoke about us being the real Jews and Hebrews and things like this here. But I ain't never heard him speak passionate as he did when he was talking about the Indian part. I think that shit came out of him. Anybody you speak to usually, and they touch on that topic right there, something comes out of them. You know what I'm saying? And so to me, Kanye had one of those moments. Chi-Town. Yeah, they say he came out of Chi-Town. Say Kanye is from Georgia. Yeah, Kanye was from anyway. I thought he was from the South. See it say Kanye Lenape. Man, you making shit up, see it. Source up, see it. See it, why you say that, man? All right, so look on so in this bill right here, I want to break down some of the presence of the Huguenots or the situation that transpired. One would be the split from the Catholic Church, which is going to lead to a reformation, basically like a takeover, change of the guard, if you will. And like I say, it'll start in 1517 in Wittenberg, Germany. You'll have violence in France, what will be called the religious wars, which will be fought between the Catholics and its people called the Huguenots. All right. Now, you'll have a famous event that'll take place in Paris, the St. Bartholomew Day, August the 23rd, 1572. Now, if y'all seen New Jack City, remember they came to the wedding? I think it was a wedding or something like that, and they shot the wedding up or whatever. Well, this situation, the Bartholomew Massacre, took place at a wedding, and people came there. Now, if y'all watch Bloodlines of the God 5, you will see that the Medici family actually Catherine de Medici, to be exact. And then I'll tell y'all, if y'all watch Bloodline of Fire, y'all know who Mama Daddy is, who she married, and things like that. But anyway, Kat, a lot of people say she was involved. Their influence in that situation that occurred that day, they massacred Bartholomew at the wedding. Well, then you got King Louis. He's going to come back and do a full revocation of you had the Edicts of Nantes in 1598. All right, by King Henry. Now, King Henry himself was a Huguenot. All right, and so he gave them a little room to still operate there in France. But King Louis would come along and he would do the revocation of the Edicts of Nantes, and that'll be in October 22nd, 1685. And that resulted into the conversion of Catholicism and what is known to the world as the explosion of Huguenots from France. And so we'll see large migrations that take place. And I'm talking about numbers of the immigration estimate up to 400,000. 400,000. Now, this is the same time that they're saying millions of Africans are being trafficked around the world. I want to explain that too. And this is part of the basis of where the narrative of a large migration at a certain period of time, let's say 1492 to present day, a large migration of people throughout the world taking place. And so outside of the African story, the millions of African story, there's another story that's taking place where we're watching large migrations of people happen. Well, in one instance would be this, which would be the explosion of these Huguenots. So a lot of them fled. They went to Switzerland, Holland, England, Germany, and even the Americas. They settled in New York, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, North Carolina, South Carolina. And so like I said, Switzerland with some of the migration, Croatia, Russia, Scandinavia, America. You had them coming to the Northwest. They came from Northwest Europe and Netherlands, United Kingdoms. You had Walloons who had already established French Protestants throughout Amsterdam, Delft, Dutch cities. The Huguenots on the House of Orange also predate the revocation. So the House of Orange would be a house that's going to actually end up taking over the Stuart fraction, who were protectors of the Catholic. They were with the church, and so William of Orange will come in and take the place and marry Mary. Anyway, so you had Scotland compared to England. Most of the rural Wales received fewer refugees. Scots and Welsh sons and daughters would eventually marry into French Protestant families as they migrated to America. Very important. I want y'all to understand it. Scots and Welsh, they would marry into French Protestant families and migrate to the Americas. Later, some of the British raised descendants of these French refugees would come to play a notable part in what was called the American Revolution. And so they're going to play a huge impact into this American Revolution. Now, you had royal flags burned, Florida Reese's, and primarily St. George, St. Andrews, the Huguenot refugees settled throughout North America. Sometimes the settlement was from England or often intermingled with other immigrant groups such as Dutch, Germans, Scots, Irish. The Huguenots had already began to prosper in cities such as Boston, Charleston, New York, and Huguenots found settlements in Rochelle, Newport, and the British Crown. All right. So, Florida. When we're dealing with Florida, we have the Huguenots. So they say the Spanish were the first to reach America, that North America. That's actually not true. Make sure y'all on the like button out there too, family, and goddamn show some love in the Cash App too. Jump on that like button, jump on the Cash App. Now in Florida, shout out to the family out of Florida. They say that the Spanish were the first to get here, but actually it was the French. And if you watch Bloodlines of the Go at 5, maybe they gave you a better understanding on why. Because this actual event is something that we spoke about. Well, you had the Timucuan. Timucuan were a group of people that lived in modern-day Florida and South Georgia. All right. Now, they said they're dating these people back to 1100 AD to 1300 AD, more than 2 centuries later. In 1562, Huguenot explorer Jean Ribaut arrived from France and landed in Timucuan land, all right, in the Talbot Island. And they created a settlement called Fort Caroline on what is the St. Johns River in South Carolina. Now, a little history on that St. Johns River, how important and influential it was. It was a lot of settlements there. And you had different nations that was there. You had people who had migrated and built colonies there for commercial purposes due to the resources around there. And you had older people like the Yuchi and the Sioux, and these are people that had been there longer than these other nations that settled in, even like the Timucuan people. Well, the Huguenots come and build Fort Caroline, and they end up getting ran up out of there. So we'll see them again in 1680 and 1690s. Huguenot identity was based on several common factors: their French language, their Calvinist religion, which comes from John Calvinist, French heritage. As the immigrant group began to build new lives in Carolina, these identifying factors begin to disappear. So they're going to amalgamate into society. Now, whose society are they going to culture? Whose culture are they going to amalgamate into? If they're losing their European culture, then how are we said to be living in European culture if when these people got to America, they lost their said or supposed culture that was supposed to be European? So who culture are they living in? If we talking about the British don't have a presence there yet. Not a strength. You have 1619. You're gonna get up to 1650s. We're gonna go into the 1660s through the wars, and now we're just here in 1680, 1690. There's no culture for the British brought here. And so whose culture are they disappearing and emulating? Another shift is the Huguenot identity took place within the third generation. Okay, the third generation of them faced a slave uprising in 1739. That'll be the Stono Rebellion. Okay, the Huguenot involvement in finding legislation solution in the revolt completes the evolutionary process of the grandchildren of the immigrant generation became white South Carolinians. Okay, so if they later became white South Carolinians, then they would have to have been black in the beginning. So when we're talking about this intentional breeding, now boy want to talk about these niggas, the slaves and the mulattoes, and the mama was white and got fucked by a nigga. That is too much interracial dating. That shit is frowned upon in the South. But I will say this here. Huguenots and cryptos, black Hebrews, small hats, they had it hard due to their politics in certain places. Because of their past, they had a lot of influence. They had a lot of money, and they were strategic at coming into places and basically taking over, implementing their game. And so, and the Huguenot involvement in finding legislation solution to revolt completes the evolutionary process. Now, their grandchildren, right? The grandchildren of these immigrant generations became white. So that's why I be asking white folks, what year your family came here? And if they didn't come here in the 20th century or the Ellis Island situation, then they would have had to come later. And so if they came in the colonial period, then they would have had to be niggas. And this is one of the reasons why I always step to them on that. You're not finna go too far back in American history, because the further you go back, it's just all black. It's all niggas. And so that's why the grandchildren of these populations later in South Carolina will become white. Now, they say the Jews arrived in the British colony of Carolina in the early days of European settlement. A new outpost, Carolina offered economic opportunities. And they had what was religious tolerance, because a lot of, people that were going against the church, you couldn't, you were public enemy, you were marked, but you had something called religious tolerance that went on in certain colonies here, like the Dutch West Indies, or those Amsterdam colonies, Massachusetts colonies. They had, and then later 1680, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania would become one of those hubs. But South Carolina, they were friendly on that. And so in 1669, you had laws of Porters. They were granted freedom of worship to Jews, heathens, and purity of the Christian religion. British Charleston became known as a place for people of all faiths except Catholics. We have to remember this is a war against the Catholics. So that's why I don't understand when people come out here and be talking about the church and how much power or something that they had over here. The church did it. No, bro, chill. Bro, we not fucking with them. Them niggas op shit, pop shit. The church fuck with who they fuck with, and they bullet, but it was certain areas they wouldn't want it. South Carolina was one of those. And so this is going to be the fight between South Carolina and Florida. And that's why the Indians in Florida will come up into the Carolinas and enslave other Indians there, and you'll have Indians leave out of Georgia and go down and attempt to slave raid and steal resources and shit on nations that was built in aligned with Spanish ports, And so, yeah, man, it was gang wars. I call them turf wars. They ain't no different than the cocaine era. Niggas battling over turf, and who gonna sell over here and hustle over here, and who over this area where these certain resources grow. Nah, that was gunfire. So I don't understand when people say these things didn't happen. Indian slavery didn't happen. Then what happened? Niggas wasn't running around that whole just ball, everybody balling, and then everybody broke today. Something had to happen. That alone, if we gonna go by the story, we was all kings and queens, and everybody was balling, and we was balling and shot calling, sitting on top of the world. Then, nigga, why we broke today? That in itself is a question. Is an excellent logic to question what the hell happened. Yeah. That's a good time for the question of what the hell happened to come in. If all this shit is niggas and the Indians and this and there, and today Biden is the president, that there alone, goddamn, grants the question of what the hell happened then. And so when people ask this, they not wrong for asking what happened. Something had to happen. If we're saying one thing, then there has to be an explanation on what happened. We can't just throw away or leave blank areas of question marks throughout history because we don't get the question answered. The narratives, a lot of the narratives that are being pushed to promote the same things that Pan-African did, and that was self-confidence. But we don't need no motherfucking confidence. We need the truth. We don't need no nigga to come make us feel good and nothing to feel false promises and hope and fate to feel good about ourselves. Nah, hell nah, nigga. Or give me my story, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And then now I'm equipped, and now I know what my strengths are, my weaknesses, what need to be worked on in my path of direction. I need to start in order to make sure that these things get accomplished. But if I'm disconnected from that, then nigga, I'm out here blind. And not only that, I'm making it worse for those that's coming behind me, my offspring. So Charleston became a hub for people of religious freedom, except for Catholics. Could do business and practice their religion without interference. But in 1669, Jews came to Charleston and allied with French Protestants. Okay, the next year, the section citizenship, most Carolina first Jewish settlers traced their roots from Wales, Spain, and Portugal. So where's all these Jews come from America? Why aren't the Jews that are coming from Spain and Portugal hooking up with the Jews that's in America? Why are the Moors that's coming from Spain not coming over here hooking up with the Moors in America? Got nigga damn. Is that nigga? What's up? Why aren't the Moors? Why aren't the Jews in goddamn me? Because when we look on here, every time we see something about a Moor or Jew, they coming from Spain and Portugal. Black European ass nigga. So why we gotta argue? It ain't nothing to argue about it. All of the information is saying, and then they're saying it's secret. Well, this is secret history. Nigga, ain't nobody teaching this. Nigga, don't nobody know this shit. Man, nobody know this, bro. This secret history. the truth. Then what happened? And they traced their roots from Spain and Portugal. Expelled during the Inquisition at the end of the 15th century, Sephardim dispersed around the globe and established themselves in capital port cities. Okay. When they left, they went to capital port cities. What are they doing in capital port cities, family? They're doing commerce, international commerce. Come on, man. By the way, guys, this was my first ever PowerPoint lecture. So, nigga, y'all out there throwing up flames and shit, nigga. Y'all would have liked it. Y'all like this shit? So when y'all be coming to lecture night, nigga, this was the first one of my first PowerPoint ever. Trying to get niggas to understand what's really going on. And ain't nobody hear me until now. Cause when I was saying it then, everybody saying it was fake. Now today, they saying okay, that's what we okay. Now you know where they got it from. Watermelon. What's up, watermelon? Man, watermelon, you got them I want some watermelons. Watermelon, you going watermelon? Let's walk. So they went to port cities. Northern Europe, the Mediterranean, West Indies, and in 1749, Charleston Jewish community, they built Kadash on Kahal Kadash Bet Elohim. And that was one of the first 5 Jewish congregations in America. They had sister synagogues that was in New York, Newport, Savannah, Philadelphia. All right. And Charleston congregation remained for 2 generations after the Revolutionary War. Majority of South Carolina Jews were Ashkenazi, hailing from Central or Eastern Europe. And this would be going into the 20th century as we'll start to see them come. According to their website, around early 1810s, 1820s. That's on their website. Following the Revolutionary War, South Carolina Jewish population surged. When Columbia became the state capital in 1886, 7 Jewish men from Charleston were among the first to buy town lots. Okay, Beaufort, Camden belonged to businessman civic elites. By the 1800s, Charleston was home to the largest, wealthiest, and cultured Jewish community in North America. Okay. Carolina Jews pursued the same goals as their white neighbors. Those who could afford it owned slaves. The affluent lived in finely furnished houses and traveled abroad. Many Ashkenazim adopted traditional Sephardi practice and assumed aristocratic views of themselves as earlier to arrive. So we're gonna go into a little bit of history of the government and how this ties into the government. Aboriginal Sunflower say it was the Jews of dark complexion who rode on the boats. That's a fact. That's a fact. We see them say that the Jews fuck the white girl, so we know that you Moors and you too. Y'all like that. Bunny hopping. What Umar say you nigga doing the bunny hop? So let's see how this lines up with government history. Hey, y'all jump. Make sure y'all on my like button. Y'all make sure we get about 500. I don't know what the like said right now. But yeah, I probably have to refresh. But get the likes up, man, and get the support up. Jump in the cash app if y'all enjoying the show. Government. Well, in 1744, the Iroquois chief Conasauga addressed the treaty conference between American colonists and 6 nations of the Iroquois. They met in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Okay, so if any of y'all out there near there, or maybe when I come out that way, I can actually go to this place. I think that'll be cool. So Conasauga, which is going to be from the underdog, he's going to be from the Iroquois. and he allied with the colonists against the French. But he gave a speech to the colonists, and he said he introduced the Federalist ideas that bound the desperate tribes into unity. It was a bond that encouraged unity, especially in the matters of defense. So it was called the Lancaster Treaty. We have one thing further to say that is we hardly recommend union and a good agreement between you, our brethren. Never disagree. This is the game that this Indian is giving these Europeans, while we've always been taught history that the European came here when was in charge, living large, and with his government systems, and he created this, and all of that is BS. BCU, why y'all don't have a platinum membership? This is my first lecture. Niggas knew what time it. First nigga out the gate, this number one. Let's walk. So the Lancaster Treaty, the speech, we know that the European went in control. Check. This is the game that the Indian gave the European. This is what he told them. And I wouldn't even call them Europeans at this point, because the people that he's talking to that sit in that room, they weren't born in Europe. They was born in America. Check. So he goes on, he say, we have one thing further to say, and that is we hardly recommend union and a good agreement between you, our brethren. Never disagree. I want y'all Indians to listen to this out there too. BCU anyway. But preserve a strict friendship for one another, and thereby you as well as we will become the stronger. Our wise forefathers established union and amity between the five nations. This made us formidable. This has given us great weight and authority with our neighboring nations. We are a powerful confederacy, and by you observing the same methods of our wise forefathers have taken, you will acquire fresh strength and power. Therefore, whatever befalls you, you never fall out with one another. And that's BCU rule. And y'all, well, I can't say that's where I got it from, because I really got it out the game. You know, this is my cousin them. You know, I'm Top Gun Mafia. They was TOPCATZ. We came up under them. We watched them. We grew. But one of the things that my older brother and my cousin, they instilled in us was whatever we do was to never break up. And they practiced what they preached, because they showed us out of all of them niggas out here in these different cliques, they break up. If you gonna get together, goddamn nigga, build a bond with no matter what, never fall out. Under no conditions. Under no conditions, man. And so the realest thing he told them, man, is the realest thing that I can tell y'all. You feel me? And that is, whatever befalls you, never fall out with one another. All right, we keep this shit going. And I'm glad to say, man, that, you know, long as we've been around for as tribal or the community, we never really had them issues. And, you know, double salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. But we watched everyone else. Check. We watched everybody else do what? Fall out with one another. So let's keep standing on Indian business. All right. Now, Kanasataka was murdered shortly after this. Okay, for taking bribes and also ceding land and working with the ops. Let's go into some more government history that involved this population of Huguenots coming over. The fourth president of the United States, the United States and Congress assembled. This would have been Elijah Boudinot. He was born in Philadelphia. His grandfather was Elias who was a French Huguenot who fled to the country after the revocation of decrees of Nantes. So a lot of Zabudanos, a lot of y'all know, y'all probably think about the Indian. A lot of Zabudanos, the Cherokee, Buck Wadey. Well, this guy is the guy who they say he got his name from. Now, normally they say he got it because he liked him and, you know, he met him on the road. But normally when somebody get that name, guess what? That's his little boy. You feel me? But we'll deal with that on another day. But we do know that this guy who's going to be a president of the Continental Congress was actually, French Huguenot ancestry. Let's go into Masonry because we're going to speak about it. Let's talk about it. Masonry, his origins is also going to be created, a movement founded in England around what is called the Anderson Constitution. And the guy who brought it forward was actually a French Huguenot. Okay. Desailles, who had been forced to flee his native country at the time of revocation, who later became a pastor in the Anglican Church. He was one who helped to draw up the document among the principles of the movement, belief in God and freedom of religious belief. Freemason was introduced into France by English immigrants who were supporters of the Stuarts, the Stuart family. So this is going to be around the time of what is called the Jacobite Rebellion. And if you watch Book of Colonizers Part 3, we'll go into the history of the Jacobites. So the Jacobites going to have a strong influence in this, and also Scottish Rite Freemasonry. Let's walk. So at the first law, and the Stuarts would be King James, and the Stuarts for those out there who didn't know. At first, the lodges increased greatly numbers and consisting mostly of foreigners. They were open to any religion. There were Jews in colonial America, let alone the ranks of Freemasonry. Now, later, it was economic success of the small hats in America that made them eligible for membership in the Masons. And they took advantage of opportunity. Many of them became officers and helped to spread Masonry throughout the colonies. Now, these wealthy small hats, through their explosion and their financial jobs, they were often legally limited in Europe. But when they came, the Jews occurred numbers and contracts across European countries, which gave them an advantage in the business and trade. That is why many of them, listen, family, became merchants, shopkeepers when they came to America. Okay. And they concentrated. Say it one more time. And they concentrated, family, on port cities, bars, and all of the wars happening around the port city. You're dealing with international commerce, and they talking about the Jews was from the whole. Boy, y'all too little. They go Desailles right there. Huguenot. You know, they give him credit for the Florida Freemasonry. TY, what's up, family? Hold on, I think somebody showed love. Shout out to OTK. OTK and the cash. I appreciate that love. All right, let's go into some banking, man. OTK like that. We in South Carolina with it. OTK say, man, I gotta jump in. Yeah, man. Nah, man. He hometown. Darvis erased his message. Yeah, he said this nigga going in on South Carolina, man. He had to show love. Let's go into banking. Since we see that they concentrated on port cities, right? Well, after Louis and the edicts and Nantes was overturned, we'll see these wealthy people, aristocrats, start to migrate different places. So these merchants who managed to bring significant riches, the money was the wealth owned by the English aristocrats was tied up in land and property, so they couldn't easily be invested. So this is where the Black Hebrews gonna come in. So they merchants made them important contributions in setting up the Bank of England. Okay, so we're gonna watch this banking system as they're gonna set up. I hear a lot of people talking about the Rothschild, Rockefellers, Carnegie, different people in this, but there were people before them who came. And that's why bloodlines is important, so we can know who is who on the board. So in the 1600s, we know that Hebrew Israelites are gonna help set up the Bank of England, right? And their first governor was a Huguenot. Check. He also contributed against the war against France, which would be the French and Indian War. Now we know that George and them are going to be in debt after this war, right? And so that's going to make them vulnerable. And this is what, it was used to bankrupt the country. So the was set up, and they were a way for them to come in and basically take over, put them in debt. No different than as we see through the medieval periods, the Templars had everybody in their pocket. Well, the Huguenots' commerce extended more than banking. They were the forerunners in influence such as what is known as insurance and stockbroking businesses. All right, you had the Act of Toleration that came out, and making it a haven for those who persecuted their religious belief elsewhere. 20 years later, England united with Scotland and Wales, with shocking rapidly. Hebrew Israelites Black Hebrews found London Stock Exchange, almost single-handedly making London the world's new financial center. And that wasn't until 1689. So this greatness that they be talking about. But anyway, Scots became their chief empire builder, the driving force for the Industrial Revolution, and intellectual bastion, thanks to the likes of David Hume, Adam Smith, Britain's most powerful financial institutions, the Bank of England. It was conceived by a Scot and funded by who? Huguenots with Jewish brokers. Check. Its biggest loans and co-founders niggas out was their connects in New York. Can we get some flames in the chat? Since when we talking about banking, let's keep it in there. Okay. Sweetfelder said Wells Fargo. Well, you must knew where we was about to go though. She said Wells Fargo. Well, you must knew where we about to go though. When somebody brought up Titanic too. Who was that? It was one of the queens, one of the sisters. One of the sisters brought it up. Well, when the Titanic sank in 1912, it killed over 1,500 people, right? But most importantly, including it was some of the world's most wealthy and famous bankers. Okay? They say that no victim aboard the ship had more money than a brother named John Jacob Astor. Very, very, all three of these individuals here are powerful. He was a member of the famous Astor family, which was considered American royalty. Black European royal bloodlines of America. They thought I was crazy when I first came out, y'all. This is 2020 PowerPoint. They thought I was crazy. Everybody was going again. What is he talking about? Black European? What is all of this? Ain't no Huguenots ain't real. This shit ain't real. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? So they're considered American royalty. The New York organized society. Pocahontas 3 effect. Y'all go watch that and figure out who the New York organized society is. When we talk about banking in the U.S., take us to Alexander Hamilton. All right. His mother, she was a mixed Huguenot. She was a Huguenot refuge. All right. The strength of the Huguenots, who were amongst the earliest settlers in Virginia, who were already strong in many other colonies, will be found of hundreds of families at the time of the American Revolution. They mingled with Germans, Scottish Irish, and this Calvinist, which came from the origins in France. That was from John Calvin's movement. A little fun fact. Shout out to Talik in the building. I see you. World and Thunder, Indian Red in the building. Fun fact, while we building, Warren Buffett. Anybody out there, y'all ever heard of it? Sure you have. Well, Warren Buffett, like I always say, man, a lot of these people is, it's not that they're greater than you or done anything that you haven't done. And, they show us the modest lifestyles that they live and, but I always tell you, if you know their name in the game, then their family had stake in the creation, because that's why they created those organizations and societies, to keep it together. So they're very, very big on bloodline. That's why, they're very big on bloodline. And so people who ran it back then, well, their descendants are still here. And so we'll take Warren Buffett, for example, right? Warren Buffett, a few little known facts about him. His father was a Republican congressman. Okay. 2, he is of Huguenot ancestry. Check. What about George W. Bush? George W. Bush is the 41st president of the U.S. He was his family history includes a link to French Protestants greatly persecuted in the Middle Ages, called Huguenots. Okay, through the ancestry of his grandmother. Okay, his family tree extends the branch to Gabriel and Marie, who came to America with other French Huguenots fleeing persecution in 1700. So when people be talking about, it's the church, the Jesuits and all of that is old hit. That is old news. Nigga, you in America. Protestants took over America, bro. These Huguenot nigga, bro, they were fighting against them, bro. That's why they don't just be, come on, man. Open your eyes. I'm a blessing in the sky. We count hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor, fresh out of work on the way with some more, and I love it. Say, man, support, jump on the like button, goddamn, and support the show. Why y'all ain't got no BCU Platinum Pack? This guy got stupid work. Hold on, we ain't done. I'm just gonna roll this other blunt up. And live lecture, man, baby lecture. First PowerPoint, man. So yeah, we know his family coming to 1700s. You feel me? That's how this shit go. So did they come from niggas? Were they niggas and turn white, and that's how they get all of this, fame here? Them as a white family today. But when they came from France, Huguenots. Come on, man. Here you go, right here. Here go John Jacob. So the guy that died on the Titanic, right? He was John Jacob DeFord. Meet John Jacob right here. Y'all know who this guy is? This is a powerful, powerful individual. Please disregard the picture because they lying. All right? And I put it up there on purpose. They lying. John Jacob was a nigga. And the family. They took him out. He's going to play a real, real huge role during the war 1812. He'll find success. But he's going to come to America and he's going to create a monopoly over what they call the American Fur Company. So when you hear that Russia at a time on like Alaska and ports near Canada and that area there, they tried to take over Kodak Island, which was an island that was used for trade right outside of Hawaii. This guy's going to come in and he's going to purchase the company. We'll talk about that later for his bloodlines. Well, he created he devoted his business enterprise energies to controlling the fur trade from the Great Lakes, the Pacific coast, and beyond to China. So this is going to be the same route. It's going to be the same ancient route that's going to be taken by our people back then. He was born to German parents of French Huguenot descent. Okay. He immigrated to New York City in 1783. He engaged trappers and Native Americans to secure fur pelts that he shipped to Canton, China. As the ship also traded in South America and Hawaii, where they purchased cargoes of saddlewood marketed in China. Okay. So the success, this guy, one of the richest men of his time, family went on to be great bankers. His great grandson was assassinated in the Titanic incident. He was selected as one of the directors of the second bank of the United States. So the second one after Alexander the Hamilton, and then the second one came, and this guy right here, he would actually be one of the directors of it. And after the war 1812, he profited from the elimination of Canadian and British fur trading competition. And as I stated, he did it with the help of Indians. A lot of theories out there say that J.P. Morgan planned the disaster to kill his rivals. You know, that they say that Titanic wasn't actually an accident, and more like a hit. So, according to the theory, millionaire banker J.P. Morgan planned the Titanic disaster to kill off his rival, millionaire Jacob Isidore Strauss Benjamin Guggenheim, who all perished aboard. Now, they say that Morgan had originally planned to sail on the Titanic, but he changed his mind shortly before it took off. Yet it doesn't offer any explanation for how he caused his ship to hit the iceberg and kill 1,500 people. But to top it off, the theory claims Morgan wants to kill them. Why? Because they opposed the creation of the Federal Reserve. So, December, they had a meeting on Jekyll Island. And these bankers came to the table and they had a plan. They wanted to take over. They wanted to create a system here in which they controlled the money. Once you control the money, you control everything around it. You control the resources. Now, at this time, we were outside of their system, so we were able to flourish. We were millionaires. You seen these black towns, these great towns. We were still outside. So that's what integration, came into play, and other laws that affected American Indians, and civil rights and these things that were used to merge us into this system because we were outside of the economic systems as well. So they, word is that some people work with the plan, and they had to be taken out of the picture in order for this plan to go into effect. Coincidentally, Titanic sinks in 1912. Well, 1913, guess what? The creation of the Federal Reserve happened. The people who were opposing it, people who had a lot of influence, a lot of money, which caused a lot of influence, a royal bloodline, which is tied to American Indian bloodline and ancient royal European line. Because what I didn't note was that the Astrot line is actually said to be responsible for actually bringing, quote unquote, the Illuminati. Okay. So John wasn't just no slouch. When just no nigga went and hit a lick in the Pacific and got that trade going to the Pacific, but rumors are he's actually the guy who brought over, or the guy that connected Europe with what became known as the Illuminati. Well, after 1913 and this creation of the Federal Reserve, coincidentally, World War I breaks out. So we're witnessing a takeover here. Somebody say that was his first election. His brother's talking like this. Well, Anthony Benazet, he's gonna be very, very important into Pan-African history. He was a Huguenot. Family Huguenot, wealthy family Huguenot. Going to be one of the early authors of the abolition of slavery. Through his writings, he will write tales of Africa that will later be used to validate a slave trade, a supposedly transatlantic slave trade. A lot of people don't know that Anthony Benazet, a lot of his works was copied later throughout history by people who became authority figures in the transatlantic slave trade. I told you, boy, in 2020, I told people, I said, I would never lose to a Pan-African. I would never lose to a Moor. I never lose to a Hebrew. I never lose to any of these guys. A Pan-African can't do nothing with me. This is what they were using when I came. This was one of their strongest tools, their weapons. This shit. Guess what I did? I took his weapon out of his hand. I used the same shit he used, but brought it to him how it was supposed to go, and they couldn't stand in front of it. Now I use it, and the Pan-African can't use it. These were his students who would be a part of a secret society called the religious, which would be called the secret society. Let's say that for now. They would go on to create the AME Church, be the first pastor to be ordained here. Their geographical spread of the AME prior to the Civil War, was restricted in the Northeast and Midwest. Philadelphia, New York, Boston, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Washington, Cincinnati, Chi-Town, Detroit, and other large black mix shop cities. Numerous northern communities also gained substantial AME presence. Remarkably, the slave states of Maryland, Kentucky, Missouri, Louisiana, South Carolina became additional locations. Now we know this religion and this Christianity, and this Protestantism in this, because all of those were Protestant friendly states that was just named. Then we got the AME Church now. All right. Hold on, man. We got a support alert. Shout out to neighborhood 60. Kareem from New Orleans. Appreciate that love. Neighborhood 60. Neighborhood to the neighborhood. Shout out to the New Orleans family. Right here with the Prince Hall. According to existing records, the first warranted large accepted Masons in Pennsylvania was erected by rifle worshiper Grand Master Prince Hall. And it was assisted by the Grand Warden Cyrus Forbes, George Middleton. Y'all know the Middletons in South Carolina. OTK, I see you down there. I know you heard of the Middletons, right? One of the largest, if not the largest, plantation down in there. Somebody said, what about Jamaica? Okay, talk to me. Barbados, Jamaica, South Africa, Liberia. Y'all want to talk some shit? The Lord's, and so all of these things were accomplished by a secret society. The success of the latter movement is owed largely to the generous aid and support given by who? The Society of Friends. It was a Quaker community in Philadelphia. All right. Let's work. Somebody said, is that a feds? Somebody said, man, is y'all with us or is y'all against us? Empress got the eyes up. Empress, somebody said, is that a feds? Are y'all with us or are y'all against us? Now, one thing you can say about all of these people that then came before us, out of all of the doctrines, all of them got something in common, family. They were Masons. I don't care if it was Drew Ali. I don't care if it was Rabbi Matthew. I don't care if it was Marcus Garvey. I don't care if it was the abolitionists. I don't care if it was Martin Luther King. I don't care if it was Farrakhan. I mean, every Dr. Ben, York. I mean, you name it. It's not one of them. All of the Moors master teachers, guess what? They were into it too. So when we step back and they talking about they bringing us here, man, who on our side? Whose side are y'all? Because you got to be your brother's keeper. You got to honor your brother like you honor yourself. And so now, man, whose side are you on? That's like what they call the blue wall of protection with the cops. It's a law, like unwritten law, nigga, that you're gonna have to ride. Nah, nigga, it's us against them. So they call it the blue wall. You'll be outcast if you speak on what we have going on, or you go against the family. So education, since we're in South Carolina, as we say, a lot of the port cities, first contact cities, the commercial ports, South Carolina, they had been fighting for it through all of the wars that was happening, and that's why they sent the Indian slave raiders down there. But the ones that people say don't exist. Check. So they had in 1865, they're gonna take over South Carolina, Port Royal, that port. And they had been trying to get it. We go back to the early 1700s, the top of the years, 1701, 02, 03, they were trying to get the port. Well, they get the port and they bring in an experiment called the Port Royal experiment. And education is going to be a tool that's used with it. Now, one of the people that's going to come out of it is from a royal bloodline, the Fortons. And it's going to have Harriet Fortin. She's going to marry this guy named Purvis, Robert Purvis. And his family was a Moor. But his Moorish ancestry actually comes from Morocco and not America. Again, another miss with the Moors in America theory. But she would come in and she was interested in the world around her awakening. They went to the Sea Islands, where it was a slave population down there. Lack of contact with civilization had left them illiterate, untrained, retarded. Even their language consisted of a strange mixture of garbled English, imperfected word, African expressions. The plight of unfortunate was publicized in region conference. So they're going to go down there and create what's called the Penn School. And they're going to make a migration there. Many of the teachers came from New York. That's what, fucked me up. Well, let's go to banking and education. Could go hand in hand. And yes, the Penn School came from the Quakers. William Penn. So these were Quakers who were setting it up. Same ones set up the Prince Hall. Same ones put up the money for the enemy. Saying, let's walk. We walking. We're going the same way. Banking and education. Peabody. He also took a prominent role in civic affairs, using position and power and active philanthropist. Peabody's greatest concern, listen, family, was the advancement of education. Okay, and he eventually retired from many businesses, devoted himself into humanitarian work, what they call it. So, philanthropist of native Georgia, he's often listed alongside such men as J.D. Rockefeller, Carnegie, J.P. Morgan, men who rose from obscurity and prominence after Reconstruction. Okay, who rose to prominence after Reconstruction. Can I get a witness? Can we get some flames in here? Nobody does it better. They can come closer than close. Yeah. Original, they never will be. We bump it from coast to coast. Yeah. Nobody does it better. So these people rose to prominence after Reconstruction. After Reconstruction, what happened? Because I know my brother A1 said that the Civil War was fought over white folks, but it actually it's actually not further from the truth. After this situation happened, which was a takeover, we'll see these men of prominence through banking and education take a toll on the reconstruction of history and create a system that today that shaped the blueprint of what's taking place today. Well, Peabody, they were centered in the railroad, building the railroads through the United States and Mexico, and mining and electrical and sugar beet industries. Now, they founded a free education, and that was established in 1867. He was from Massachusetts, became a banker in London. He gave $2 million to assist educational efforts in the U.S. South to help region recover the ravages of the Civil War. So this goes along with the kill the Indian, keep the man. This goes along with that process of education in order to colonize the people or use them as missionaries. So we'll see the Freedom Bureau come out with schools. We'll also see the American, the ASA come out and have a huge effect. Today, their schools will be called HBCUs today, where these philanthropists come in and they're gonna basically bring in this education to kill the Indian, keep the man. Well, Peabody was he dropped $2 million on it, and to administer the name 16 men of distinct of the North and the South. The fund greatly assisted general education and teacher training, both white and black in the states, and had formed confederacies, West Virginia. Let's walk. Y'all said John D. Rockefeller, famous quote, right? He goes, when we enter the teaching profession, we do not do it with the hold on, let me start over because it's a bore. Jump on my like button, man. Jump on my like button, man. Share the video out. Bang the goddamn cash out. Now check me out. A bore, right? J.D. Rockefeller, he say, when we enter the teaching profession, we do not do it with the expectation of making money. We have an entirely different end in view. And this is something that we have to keep into consideration. And this will open up the doors for all of these people who are teaching doctrines to say, well, because we hear a lot of them use the general education, and Rockefeller, Kanye even spoke about it yesterday, right? But this narrative is one of the reasons why a lot of these doctrines were created, centered around pointing the finger at this operation or this takeover, which was true. But the part they not telling you is that they were funded, and their actual genesis is coming out, and they played a role. Check. Now they are accessory to the crime because we're going to witness them being funded. But see, in their doctrine, it is to point the finger, and they all Masons, and we all been getting fucked. Ain't nothing been getting done. All the land gone. We at 0.0. We got to start over. And they're still asking us to come into and believe into these doctrines and put our faith in these doctrines. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's talk about it. So what happened? When they went to do this takeover for education, family, the limits that they went to. So this is how they did it. It was a takeover. They went through the colleges, right? So Carnegie money easily recruited 21 professionals. Okay, 21 professionals on the board of this fund, which totaled 25. All right. Now, Princeton recruited the entire teaching force of the nation's universities as allies. Allies to what, Chief? And in the process of transforming many honest intellectuals, listen, family, into money-chasing academics. So we're going to witness these people reconstruct history. And they're going to do it with the help of these collegiate institutions. And their money and their funding is going to help bring in a curriculum, which will help eventually us fall from grace, fall from knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, fall into the hands of these doctrines, because they can't use their face. That's why in the book is black face, white money. When we're talking about this. Now watch this. So check it out. Now they got these teachers and these professors, and they're all under it, right? So Carnegie financial carry forced the top-down shakedown in the nation's education institutions, right? The government had to step in, furthering the quest to gain control on the institutions of higher learning, right? Colleges were forced to open the books, financial as well as classroom, to do what? To reveal any hidden source of financial support. With Carnegie's fund going so far as to issue bulletin number 3 to provide standard forms of financial reports of colleges, universities, technical schools to ensure full compliance. No longer would they be allowed to be governed by a body led by church elders, nor would they have veto over the new progressive course structure. Okay? So they're going to take the power even over the course structure, even over what is being taught in these institutions. So this is where the hijacking is going to come in. Somebody said, man, you lying. This ain't your first. Man, this is my first lecture PowerPoint, bro. Yeah, this is what we were doing, man. And niggas today can't catch up. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man, listen. This forced liberalization, a structure creating as if overnight the specialized disciplinary whatever the fuck, history, philosophy. Hold on, listen, because they're gonna start creating new curriculums, and a lot of that didn't align with what colleges or education. I mean, even the level back then, motherfucker, you go to school, you're gonna actually have a wealth of knowledge, and this actually was to reverse it and to create a whole nother history. And so this is how they did it. And so they specialized and they created new things, history, psychology, among others, thus accomplished with privatized money, included the forced ascendance of mathematics over physics in the science world, coinciding with efforts of Lord Bertrand Russell, who first came to the United States in 2005, where he would see the rise of a newly invented social sciences, where a form of empirical, now Christianized, scientific injury was being developed. Check. And so that's why nigga be talking. That's why I be saying, man, get away from here with that science shit, bro. That's why I said we don't need the science, man. That's why I've been fighting. Listen, man. A nigga will come out here and tell you about the Carnegie education, JD, about all of this shit, put you in a trick bag, but then turn around and try to teach you science. And then try to use science as sources and all of this. And I'm saying, bro, you are all the way backwards. That's no different than a nigga trying to use the Bible to cure you. It was both given to you by your colonizer for the purpose of colonization. So how you gonna use it to get out of your situation if goddamn it was used to put you in the situation? But see, niggas don't know this. That's why I say most people holding the mic don't qualify. And we don't have to sit here and take mediocre when there's other people out here they're legends in the game because they put the work in. You're not finna sit around here and make me accept mediocre. Fuck that. Nigga, I'd rather not hear it. But this is what happened. This is how they took over the education, nigga, and the law even the government even had to step in and make people open up the books because they was trying to see what was happening, but it was too late. So they created a platform to where they can be outside of it and not be ruled or governed over. And so that's how they made all that money off those college players and all of that for so long and didn't have to pay them. And now today is a different day, but this new course which they created, right? Then they developed, involving the application of mathematics, statistical methods, social problems, and relationships. This became fertile ground for development of concepts such as the bell curve. Check them out. Education. Y'all working me tonight, nigga. I looked at this shit. I said, it ain't number like 30, 40, 50 in there, man. Y'all nigga got me working tonight. God damn. Man, I know I better have at least 300-400 likes in this motherfucker. Y'all niggas already ain't showing no goddamn love in the cab. Better hit about 300-400 likes in this motherfucker. At least 500 likes. So when we did it with education in 1915, you had the establishment of the study of Negro life and history. Okay, now this would be Carter G. Woodson, the father of what they call Negro history, or today Black History Month. Well, 18 correspondence, he corresponded with powerful white philanthropists. Okay. And they would head his board, and he was sponsored the writing of Black history by blacks themselves, not white scholars, as he explained once in a letter to J.D. Rockefeller. So he got in, took the position, wanted more control over the narrative, and that wasn't going to happen. They pulled the funding. He came back to the table and understanding the ramification, understanding the rules of engagement, because first when he wanted to, break off and have certain power to express it, they said, nah, took the money back. And then when he got in compliance, they brought the money back. But he's the father of Black history. So when we look around, I say, man, all these nigga Mason, man, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you can go to the Hebrews, you can go to the Moors, you can go to the Pan-Africanists, you can go to the Black nationalists, you can go to all of them Masons. Nation of Islam. Rockefeller family came here 1720. All right. Genealogists say that they came from Languedoc in South France during the persecution of the Huguenots. This get deep now. If y'all watch Bloodline 5 and y'all know y'all seen this area, this Providence in South France. We talked about this, right? And you want to know what people are getting their power, their recognition from. And hey, we're gonna go a little deeper into that. This is 2020, so I guess that won't. But you have the vice president at the time, both Biden and Obama descend from Irish shoemakers who fled in Ireland. Obama ancestors left in 1850. Biden left in 1848. Biden is well known for his Irish heritage. That his Secret Service code name is Celtic. Man, we're gonna stop right there, man. Y'all got me working, man. Man, we're gonna stop right there, man. I ain't goddamn nigga. We did a whole live lecture. We did a whole live lecture, man. I'm gonna drop the link down there, man. See if anybody want to come build. We'll build for a little bit if y'all got some. Somebody said, damn, that was my first PowerPoint, bro. Easy. And the same shit I was saying then, when everybody was saying I was lying, they are now saying it today. Today, now it's true. Big Dog Philly OG in the building.
Mic check. My mic good, brother?
Yeah, turn up. We can hear you.
Grand Rising, brother. First of all, much love and respect to you and the family, brother. And much love to everybody in the chat, man. Power to the motherfucker.
In a real motherfucking way. Turn up.
Hey, brother, that information that you just gave, man, was some excellent information. I agree with it 110% with everything you just said. How they implemented their system, how they took over the education system, and how they covered up history, science. I say science and religion go hand in hand, brother.
That's a
And I
fact.
don't agree with neither one of them. But I'm gonna mute up. I just wanted to tap you up.
No. Go in, keep going in. See, because you right on point. Science and religion go hand in hand. So yeah, you right on point. They never
Yes, sir.
separated. They try to put it out in mainstream tell it is separated, but they actually go hand in hand.
Yes, sir. And I was like, damn, bro, going in. Then he broke down Carter Wilson, the education, the history of it and where it came from, you know, how Black History Month and all that good stuff. And none of it has did anything for the people. Like I always say, we've been uh, accepted their education. You see what I'm saying? We done went to their schools, got their education, didn't challenge any of their education, just believed in it. And now we see, the ship is sinking. They can't prove nothing. All their information is based on belief, theories, and different types of forms of information. Folklore is all based on that, man. And like I said, keep doing what you're doing, brother. I see the information you put in. I'll be tapping in. I'll be in the chat,
Yeah,
uh, shooting up my shots, with you, putting up the fire flames in the eyes. Because, like, this whole corporation is ran by oath takers and is ran by secret societies.
that's a fact.
The whole corporation. You can't get into the corporation unless you take an oath. Or, well, you got to take that oath.
Yeah, and you gonna have to have that bloodline. Yeah, they ain't gonna let you in without the bloodline. You gotta have the bloodline because as we see, the same people that was running it back then, they never lost their footing. They that's why we see career politicians. You feel me? Niggas doing 40, 50, 60, holding office till they die. You feel me? Or constantly being moved around the board to other places where they need political influence at. And they continue to use our people. Kanye say, why the hell y'all keep voting Democrat and they ain't getting y'all nothing? Kanye, people waking up to this whole little play. And if they even knew who the Democrats or what happened or the war against Democrats always been enemies to the Indians. And because politically, we challenged them politically due to our numbers. And they could not compete. And so that was the creation of things like the Ku Klux Klan. It wasn't created for no black white folks. Hey, black. All this was political organizations created. Use these tools to, encourage people not to vote or sway to vote or not come to the polls. They start bringing in literacy tests. They start bringing in all of these different methods on you had to speak the language, and it was all type of crazy methods in order for you to vote. That's why they had to take it away because population wise, we outnumbered them, and it was impossible for them to compete against us. You know what I mean? And especially if we voting. And so yeah, that was with the school. I think that was powerful to show that this started in the 1800s, before 1906. In the General Board of Education, the GB. This started in the 1800s, right after the Civil War. Yeah.
UNESCO, the mainly UNESCO controls the education system.
Yeah, UNESCO, all of the historical sites and all that type of
They
shit.
control
UNESCO
all
run
that.
that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And they able to control the narrative along with the Smithsonian Museum.
Big facts. Big
Yeah.
facts.
And the Smithsonian got caught taking a lot of artifacts out of Mexico. They had to return some. I don't think they returned the authentic ones, but they helped create Harvard, in the Smithsonian took a lot. The Carnegies, a lot of these people took a lot of that information that they found out the mounds, they confiscated in the mounds and the history down in Mexico, and they flipped it. This how they were able to come in and create the curriculums. And niggas just say, how did they trick y'all in school? Y'all saying they taught you this in school? Well, yeah, we can show where they came in and implemented a whole new curriculum, and they controlled the narrative. And one of the ways that they used to create this authority was science. This new form of science that they started using. And my book, I'm Not Black, I'm Indian, we break this shit down really quickly in there, and the book of Colonized. Darvis, what's up, man? What you got for us? If you talking, we can't hear you. Niggas say fat, black, and ugly as ever. However, I stay coochie down to the socks, rings and rocks filled with rocks. Hey, we can't hear you, Darvis. Nigga, you turning your camera on and not gonna help us hear you. We don't want to see you, nigga. We trying to hear you. Maybe if you go out and come back in, try to go out and come back in. Shout out to Huntsville, Alabama. Yeah, we finna get into the National Archives. Start going to the National Archives though, and getting that real information up out of the. Yeah, we finna go down to the National Archive. All right, try it one more time, Darvin.
Peace.
All right, we can hear you now.
I think it's probably because I'm connected to Bluetooth, man. My bad.
What you got for us?
Man, you know I got an issue, man, with all this goddamn Hebrew Morris talk, man.
Okay, help me out. And turn your TV down before you get us a copyright, goddamn nigga. We not trying to watch the game. With you, nigga. We ain't trying to watch the game. We don't give a damn it's 3rd and 14, nigga.
That's why I made sure I turned mine down before I came in.
Man, how the fuck they give you strike of the gameplay in the background? Somebody else shit.
Shout out to Brother Dog.
Nah, they will, nigga. Nigga, you watching NFL, nigga? They gonna copyright that shit. They gonna think we over here. Yeah, you can't play another nigga shit like that. But anyway, what you got for us, man? You said you got an issue and something I said. Let's deal with it.
No, all this damn Moors that you were talking about, man.
Okay.
The aliens are Moors. They are, and most of them are Hebrews.
You say most? How would you, like, where you getting your numbers from?
History.
What is that history?
So-called American history. See, man, listen.
Well,
man,
we just heard so-called American history got, taken over, brother. They took over.
That's why I said so-called. I said so-called. Now, what I'm saying is, right, that most of the people you refer to as Indians were once so-called Jews or Hebrews or Israelites. I'll use the term Hebrew, because it's a more vast blanket term. So most of the people you talk about Hebrews.
Oh, what timeline can you give me on this?
Before the term Indian, before the 1490s, before that term got put on us.
So 1480 then. So 1480.
Yeah, most of the people that were called that.
1480, we was known, most of the people. What percentage, what area geographic are we talking about?
The Americas.
Give me somewhere specific. Name a name.
Peru. We're starting from the bottom.
Man, you don't know nothing about Peru. Let's deal with somewhere in North America.
That place what's called Peru.
That's a bad place to go. You ain't never been.
Because you ain't listen, man. You went to these motherfucking places as a tourist with a tour guide that learned the same lie you learned.
Who told you that, bro? Who told you that?
Read these goddamn signs that these historical society people put up there, which you know ain't most likely ain't accurate.
Brother, who said I'm going by any of that history?
Yeah, because that's what else history you go by.
I'm not going by that history, bro.
How?
Listen, you
saying that place wasn't
brother, we have a tape of us talking to them, and they gave us their story, and we're giving them
I'm not talking about dumb people, man. I'm talking about the original people that land.
Okay,
the ones that caught, yeah. I'm talking about these people
1480. Where can we find a source that says in 1480 American Indians identified themselves as Jews? Go.
First of all, that's a misnomer because there were no American Indians in 1480. That shit didn't happen until the people came and baptized them and gave them that particular name when they took away your nationality. Now, second of all, now that
when
place
they
you
baptized
talk about Peru was once called Perusalem.
Bro, we're not dealing with Peru, bro. Let's deal with North America. Deal with North America.
All right, cool.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about nobody else's history. Let's deal with North America.
It's all the same history.
Man, Peru can't help you, bro.
There was no borders. People travel back and forth.
It was borders, bro.
Word, no.
Word, it was borders, bro. You would get your ass jacked.
No. Listen,
if you come and do somebody's shit.
Listen, I'm wrong. People had territories that they claimed and whatnot. But we traveled back and forth.
So that's a border. That's a border.
No, that's not a border. A border they got up there now.
Well, you can't even go in people's neighborhood today.
This place called Dominican Republic. This place called Haiti. This border's a divide. That's a border. We didn't deal with those.
Okay, so show us. Okay, so name. I
didn't have the name that we billing. You already know. You know I'm not lying.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where you go with the conversation.
Listen, nigga, I don't watch too many of your lectures.
I don't know where you go with the conversation. Okay, start us over. Help us understand what's going through your mind right now. What you trying to tell us?
That before these people were called Indian or given that term Indian, they were once had the same bloodlines what they call Hebrews.
And how can you prove that?
You can ask them. Go ask the people.
Where can we find the people saying this for themselves?
They did. The people who did that, they died.
The people
died. 1400
so where do you get
somebody from the area?
No problem. I had no problem with that. Yeah. My question would be is where did you get the information?
From
if they're dead, and shit. So what did you get?
Like I said, listen, gang, I've been studying for a long fucking time. I'm 48 years old.
So
new information I've been running across. That was years ago.
Okay, so you remember the information you gave me. You ought to remember who you got it from or what source you got it from.
Man, there's many different sources, but I could give you this source.
Yeah, what's the name of the damn thing?
I just got this motherfucking book too.
Oh,
I just reading that shit a little while ago. One World, One America. More than
excuse me.
I think that would One World, One America. I think it was called One World, One America.
You think it was called?
Yeah. I'm not around the book right in a second.
And what did the book say, brothers?
They referred that place being called also Jerusalem. And before I got the book, I already was saying that. Matter of fact, when I first came here, hold on 1 second, man. Damn, hold on.
All right, no problem. Come on, you up? What you got for us?
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Turn up. Where you calling from?
New Mexico, out in the Albuquerque area, but like a sled of Pueblo is what it's called. But it used to be called Little Island, or we're Tiwa people basically. And we kind of have a similar story to what you're talking about, which I was saying was dope. I was like, damn, that's dope. We're building like crazy, because we have sites out here where you had like UNM, which is a college, come in and bulldoze like this one place called Pottery Mound, where it's like they have proof of like pottery from like where you're from, like the West Coast, all the way up into like Canada, and just like weird stuff like parrot feathers from like Central America and things from like South Dakota. It's like a wild little place out here in New Mexico. We got this place called Chaco Canyon where there's like a sundial that tells like summer solstice, winter solstice, and a bunch of other things. But same thing, they let like the public go in there and like damage it. But they actually have it on film where it's like it shows like they're called like Anasazi people. If they're like Pueblo, like you probably know about them, like Pueblo.
Yeah, the Anasazi, yeah.
So I was like saying, man, that was dope build, but I don't
Yeah,
know. Maybe if you
I've
have,
been to Albuquerque before, actually, man. And
yeah,
it felt like I was standing over it, and you can see the city. It's like you standing on the damn mountain, and the city is below. All you see is lights. Just
yeah, the Sandia Mountains. That's just dope.
yeah, that tripped me out. That was a culture shock for me. It looked like you was just looking down on the world, like
Yeah, it's
just
crazy.
number
Like
lights.
another thing you were saying about like the whole like I guess like religion stuff that happened out here hard too because we have like one of the like I think we have the second oldest like Catholic church in the whole United States, and so we have like some wild stories about like for our tribe out here. We had a revolt, like we kicked the Spanish people out because they were just basically trying to take away our culture, our religion, our language. So we had to go like underground, like secret society stuff, and we still have our language, we still have all our culture. You know what I mean? It's pretty wild to see like what you all went through. Originally, though, I'm from like Michigan. My dad's from Michigan, so they have a similar story up there too. But my mom's from out here, so just wanted to say that was a dope build, man. That was dope.
Yeah, I appreciate it. How you find the channel?
Oh man, I've been like on this YouTube like stuff for a minute. Like I'm 43 years old. I was born in 1980, so I just been kind of always listening to anything conscious or leaning towards consciousness and figuring out like a real timeline, you know what I mean, as opposed to what we're taught in schools and just trying to figure it out. Because like I said, like I still have connection to my tribe, so they don't teach the way the European standard value is. It's like completely opposite. We don't think anything they think. Like we don't even think like we weren't traveling back and forth to different continents, you know, and we have our own stories. We even have stories of like instead of having ancestors, we had ancestors because we weren't like trying to just like be with ourselves. We were actually like trading, not trading, but like building with other people like from other places, other continents, and we have our own
Hey,
proof of it, you know.
that church you brought up. Are you familiar with the acoustics in it? How the acoustics bounce
Yeah,
out?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's pretty wild, like kilohertz and all that, like how they control people. And man, there's like this church that burned down like 3 times. They had to rebuild it, and like the last time it burned down, they found all kinds of weird bodies underneath it. And they were just doing some weird stuff. And where they built it, basically what they always do is they come in and they build it over like people's ceremonial sites. We still have our stuff there. Like we basically went to war and kicked them out like several times because they were just getting weird and rapey and doing weird stuff. So we had our own little revolt and kicked out pretty much like any Spanish people that were trying to do that kind of stuff out here. And of course, we let them come back, and it created an admixture of people. And
Are
there
you
was a lot of
familiar about? Are
infighting.
you familiar with the Aztec population now?
Yeah, actually, like the Aztecs were coming up here and back and forth. We used to have runners like all the way to this place called Hopi, and then I guess all the way up to South Dakota and different places. There's like basically the highways that they use now. Those were our roads. You know what I mean? We used to have like runners that would just like run and then pass like messages all the way down into Central America, even to the. There's people here that are probably Peruvian and vice versa. You know what I mean? Because they're trading like that place I was talking about, Pottery Mound. They find like parrot feathers in there and like all kinds of different beliefs. Like
Yeah,
they
you
believe
know,
in
down
this, like
in the Yucatan, the parrot was real popular.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild. They have like these pottery. I guess these people on the Rio Puerco, they believed in this like moth, like this huge moth thing that would come and swoop everybody or whatever it wanted and stuff. Like
It was like a bird. You know what? In the southeast, they had that same story. Like today, growing up in our culture, we had like Bloody Mary and shit like that. You cut the lights
yeah,
off,
yeah,
throw the water.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
back then they had this mystery of this bird that'll fly over and it'll pick up kids and shit like that. So
yeah.
yeah, that was in the southeast as well. Down
Have
there.
you ever have you ever heard of that Decalogue stone? That's out there
Right,
too. You know
right,
what I'm
right.
talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah. That motherfucker
What's
fake.
Yeah,
But
well, what we agree, but what's crazy is like that proves that like crypto Jews were out here too. You know what I mean? Because we have a heavy, we call them Mexicans out here. There's a bunch of them, and they have all kinds of like people's records where they were like basically getting like Indian kids and like trading them and like taking them and just doing weird stuff basically. And they have all the records out here too of like people's families. Like if you dig into it, you could find out a lot. But I mean, a lot of people don't know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you think it is some truth in that stone?
I don't think the way they're telling it, no. But I definitely think that
because you know the language,
that's what I'm saying.
The writing didn't match the time period.
Yeah.
They have, yeah.
Well, it's like supposedly it's not even Hebrew. It's like a different form of whatever that is. Because I'm not Hebrew. No disrespect to Hebrew people. You know what I mean? I'm from here. I'm like Indian from here. We don't even practice nobody else's culture. We have our own stuff. Like we basically have to be secret society. Like we'll get kicked out of our tribe if we even really talk to certain people about it. You know what I mean? Like it won't happen like that basically. But anyway, man, I was saying that was a dope build, and if you're ever out this way, man, you should hit me up. Check out some crazy stuff. I can show you some wild stuff, man.
All right, for sure. Stick around, man, and keep tapping in, and yeah, I try to make my way back out there. I know I'm being in Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out there next week, actually.
Where you going, Phoenix to, or are you going to one of the sites?
To Phoenix, nah, but to tell you the truth, Arizona is actually New Mexico. It used to be New Mexico territory. Right. You know, like how you have Louisiana territory and all that. New Mexico and Arizona.
Yeah, that was the same.
Yeah. And what's wild is like they did have Indian slaves, but they couldn't. Indians, like they knew the land. You can't keep no Indians. They'll just like fight you and run away or whatever the fuck they had to do. So they're like, hell no, you can't have no Indian slaves. They're just gonna revolt. They're gonna have a problem basically. But yeah, man, like I said, dope build. That was dope.
I appreciate you. We'll shit it down. Come through and chop it up with us sometime.
Yeah, my name's Water. Killing was my like native name, but Water is my name. I'm Watermelon 7, the one that was on your chat and stuff.
Okay, all right. That's a bit.
Word. One.
All right.
I see that watermelon on his avatar. And I got the munchies. It look real good. I'm a fruitologist, brother. I love fruit.
We have our
watermelon, my favorite fruit, man. It's good for you. Natural body cleanser.
Indian melons. Yeah, that stuff's dope. But yeah, man, big ups, man. That was dope.
All right, that's a bit. We're gonna shut it down anyway, man. We're gonna go and get out of here. We've been here 3 hours.
All right, one.
All right, one. Darvis, your ass can produce a Jew or more. So it look like it's still a lie. Like it's still a theory.
Nigga, you a Jew and a more.
Nah, bro, you gotta give us.
You don't know it. It ain't so crazy because I know you know it.
If I knew it, why wouldn't I say it?
Nigga, you say it every damn and every.
Why would I hide it? Like, let me ask you that. Why my family don't say that? How would you know? And my family don't know.
You see your family from this side here.
And brother TOPCATZ, that's exactly what I'm going chopping off the head of snakes. All this folklore and mythology our people practice, man. You know, that's my main agenda, to chop the head off of that snake of mythology and folklore. Because our people believing in that shit and they don't have no credibility. They can't prove none of it. You know, our people is locked into this bibliological magic, man. And it ain't about them, it's about the next generation, because they have had thousands of years to produce something good in religion and mythology, and it hasn't produced anything. So that's my number one mission, to chop off the head of mythology in our community and bring our people back to reality. But much respect, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Shout out my brother Darvis. Much respect, brother. But it's a deeper level, because the mythology has been running our community and it has did nothing for our people. So I'm coming at the head of all mythology and folklore, and I'll lay in there. Much respect, brother.
In real way,
man. Do your thing, man. But then you gotta ask yourself, though, King. If we start dealing with the authentic traditions and cultures, it was all based on some kind of mythology or some kind of religion. Maybe not the way they use the term now,
Nah,
but
you can't
all
say that though, because listen, bro,
gang, listen, all these
your
shit you see on the
dietary
wall, all
laws,
these.
your dietary laws don't fit the culture of the American Indian.
How you know? You don't know. There's no. Come on,
What you
man.
mean? How I know? Your
Let
book
me tell
said.
you. What book said that? We didn't understand what that
You
book
just
said,
told
man.
me the day you don't eat catfish.
I don't.
All right, nigga, we eat catfish. Our
Yeah,
culture,
and I'm not
our
saying.
culture,
Listen, there's a lot of
that's
Hebrews.
centered around our culture, bro.
King, there's a lot of Hebrews that eat catfish. Not saying it's right.
Man, nah,
They,
bro,
they
nah.
might
Why
not be
would we
adherents
go
of the law,
against?
but that's what it
So,
is.
hold
But listen,
on.
I know, but let's
Why
get
would
this
we
up
go
now.
against
The people,
our God?
the people you going by, you dealing with inside those books, King. They were
What
dealing with
book?
the Bible. They were dealing with the law. A lot
All
of them
right,
going
so
here to the
you
law.
saying our people didn't deal with the law? Why would we be
Listen, no,
obedient
no,
to
no,
our
no, no, no,
God?
no, no. I said they were dealing with the law.
Yeah, but if
So they
we were
didn't use it like
Hebrews
that.
and it's in the
Yeah, but Hebrew,
dietary law, why is it a part of our culture? Why would you think that we would disrespect our God and go out and
because
do something
that's what they
outside our
did. That's what
culture?
we did. That's what we did.
That ain't what we did.
Yes, it is. That is what y'all did.
Okay, so answer me this here. See, because we come with an oral story, or Genesis.
You ain't even around your people.
Listen,
You don't
family.
even know your story, King.
How I don't know my story,
Because you ain't around your people.
bro? I ain't okay. I ain't around my people.
So how you
All
doing?
right, so hold on. Cause he said I ain't around my people, bro. All right, just listen.
I'm listening.
We hadn't had one in 100 years. So you ought to see the stack of paper that I had to have done is the size of a box in order to transfer the land over to this generation. It's incredible. And they keep them not knowing something. The more you keep going to this, it's not to their best interest to solve something, because once they solve something, they don't have no more business. You see what I'm saying? So it's best for black people to know their stuff, because if anything is a mystery, they're going to leave a mystery there. And if it's unsolved, they want niggas to go in there and fight with them and fight back and forth in court, and they ain't going to solve nothing. They going to send it on auction and give y'all pennies because y'all didn't solve that at home and you don't know your history.
So when you say I don't know my history, my family
No, that's
teaches
not what
me
I
my
said,
history.
King, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
My family is saying what I'm saying. Yo, the shit that you telling me, you learning it off the internet from niggas and shit.
Nigga, I've been doing
this
this
shit
before
that I'm talking about is what my family is saying. And I can press play and let them. So the shit I'm saying is this: I'm getting this shit from the house.
Cool.
This is what my family is instilling in me. So to say I don't know my history, how if they know all of that, why wouldn't they know they was Hebrews?
I'm not knocking you.
Why wouldn't they know? Okay,
I'm not knocking
what I'm saying is,
I'll put you on game.
no problem. If what I'm saying is, why didn't they tell me I was a Moor or a Hebrew?
Because they were indoctrinated.
They told me everything else.
You wasn't the only person that was indoctrinated, King. The generation before you was.
Indoctrination
the
got to
generation
do
before
with
them
it.
was.
Ain't no indoctrination, bro. Because if it was indoctrination, if it was indoctrination, but if it was indoctrination, dogs, they wouldn't be telling me the things that they're telling me.
Yeah, but I don't have
you have to know your history. Yeah, I went to school. I ain't a doctor.
King, listen.
The one who just talking right there, she a doctor and she married a brain surgeon.
I'm saying what you was talking about don't have nothing to do with school.
She was in college when she was 16 years old. Yeah, she graduated early when the Texas Southern University at 16 years old.
That's not what I'm saying. I ain't saying none of that.
So they did go to school.
That's not what I'm saying. No. Calm down.
That didn't take away from the family story.
Pay attention to what I'm saying. So you guessing what I'm about to say, and you're going off what you think I'm about to say. What I said, what y'all was talking about, that is not something you learn from school. She tells you history and the land issues and all that.
She not talking about nothing. That's why I don't come out here talking about shit about school and history. I talk about family. I talk about shit that connect you back to the land.
Listen, King, I got you.
You just said she talking about land shit and connecting yourself to the land.
Listen, King, when you start talking about things like Moorish history, These things were supposed to be written outside of the educational system. They've been taking that away from us.
Okay, so you saying that outside of the...
Listen, King.
You said Morris history is outside of the education system.
We started off in the 1490s. According to theology, that means our whole bloodline started off in the 1490s.
Who?
The so-called Indian. Yes, we Indians, but we would call Indians. That's not the whole. We way more than just Indian, King. We were here way before that time.
We not talking about Indian. Don't have nothing to do with this.
No,
because nigga, we ain't go back.
Follow what I said. I'm saying that
I come from a tribe, bro.
Before we was called Indian, we was called something else.
Man, we not worried about Indian or none of that, bro. We come from tribe.
We were using that nationality more. We carried the nationality.
Why did my family tell me that, bro?
Because that we talk about before the 1400s.
Why would they know
she
that?
Wasn't alive in those days.
You wasn't either, bro. She older than you.
No.
She older than you,
exactly.
Bro.
My grandmama and boy wasn't alive neither.
So how would you get the information? How would you know? And she don't know. She older than you.
Studying, gang. Studying
what? What man wrote?
Okay, everything you getting is
bro. How? When I just showed you, I'm getting it out the house. You just told me out your own mouth that what my auntie was just telling me didn't come out of an educational system. So how can you tell me that what I'm getting is coming out of a book? I'm not saying. I'm not even talking about
that's not what I said. And first of all, listen now. Remember we brought the conversation up a couple of times before. You told me the whole story about how you went to meet your aunt and how you recorded the call. I remember the story. Listen, you don't went through it
multiple times.
Cool. I got you. That's what I'm saying, King. You say you had to go there to her. So because you don't live on.
Sometimes I talk to her on the phone.
Yeah, cool. I got you. Where she live at?
She live about an hour away from me.
So like I said, man, you ain't around your family,
nigga. She live an hour away from me.
So what's the closest relative you have to you?
By 30 minutes.
I mean, you ain't really around your family.
I ain't around, man. 30 minutes ain't shit to drive, nigga.
No, when I say around your family, man,
I'm not around them. What the hell that mean? I've been around them my whole life.
Yeah, I'm talking about your whole family.
I'm a newborn baby.
You is.
Nigga, I've been around my family my whole life. They've been teaching us this shit our whole life, bro.
Okay, listen what I'm trying to tell you, Bubba.
I'm listening.
They taught you what they knew. All right.
Okay.
This thing came when we started this educational thing, dog, and started indoctrinating everybody. This started generations after generation before us. We're not the first generation to go through this. Our great grandparents went to school.
And what's your point?
And so in these schools was made the teachers and really indoctrinated so we can get rid of a certain history.
Okay, no problem.
So no problem. Before the 1490s, before we got baptized, we became.
Everybody didn't get baptized, bro. Stop it.
Gang.
Everybody didn't get baptized, bro. Stop it.
Listen, you keep cutting me off. You must be scared of what I'm about to say.
Go ahead.
All right, then. So before we got baptized and took on the term Indian, we were already here. Before we took on this term Moor, we were already here.
When you're saying I can't help but to ask when you're saying
our bloodline, our ancestors.
Can we name somebody? A human?
For the 1490s?
Can we name a human that you're talking about?
I don't know none of them from the 1490s.
So we're generalizing. So we're not doing specific. Yeah. So we're theorizing. So we don't have any proof. We don't have any primary. If we don't have an individual, then we don't have a primary.
What if that's the case? Can you have a primary for nothing?
That's not true, brother. How you don't have a primary for nothing?
Because everything we know.
You have a primary for your family. Yeah, you know your mom and daddy name. All right, so you got a primary.
But I know my mom and daddy had a mom and daddy.
And that's your primary.
And they had a mom and daddy.
And those are primary. Yeah. Those are primary.
By the time you get a certain distance, I mean, you start getting these names or losing names.
Man, stop it.
You talk about 14 fucking names.
What if they wrote it down?
My genealogy, I ain't get that.
What if they wrote it down?
Go back to 14. If they did, hopefully I'll find it. But as of now, I ain't find nothing back before.
Well, that's you. You can't just you have to think out the world is bigger than you. I know you're a big old nigga, but the world bigger than you.
Damn right, of course.
Yeah, you a big old nigga, but nigga, this world is bigger than your big ass.
You bigger than you. You a little red fella too. Word. Word. When I say around your family, okay, I'm talking like I don't gotta call I can stand outside my door and call my grandmama. She can hear me. I call my aunt.
She not gonna tell you no more.
Listen, King. I'm trying to tell you the difference because I say around my family, so I know what my family was doing because I'm around my family. If you ain't around your family,
how long you gotta be around your family to know, nigga?
Because you ain't around there.
How long do you have to be around? Damn, I've been around my whole life.
You found you a white girl, move out there in the goddamn suburbs, nigga, and left your family.
I live in the suburbs, but my family live in the suburbs. My ain't nigga, I just told she a doctor. Man, a brain surgeon, nigga. She don't live in the hood.
I know, but that's only one person in your family. You got more family.
Nah, man, all of them motherfuckers over there, nigga, live in the suburbs. On this side, all of them live in the suburbs.
True that. Well, then that's the business. But then you go around your fucking people, nigga.
I'm around them on Christmas with them on Thanksgiving. I'm finna be with them on Christmas. I was just over there on Thanksgiving.
Huh?
I was just over there on Thanksgiving.
I guess that's cool, man. But that ain't really being around your people,
that's
nigga.
cool.
I'm talking about around your people to the point.
Yeah, but look, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something to that logic that you're using. It don't even help you because
I don't gotta help me. It's not for me.
Because you're not your family is not saying the same things that you were saying. They're not saying that they're Moors or any of this thing. You're saying it. My family is saying what I'm saying. I'm not even saying. Look, my family not even saying what I'm saying. I'm saying what my family's saying. That's what makes it more powerful.
Listen, I got documents of people in my family that claim that. That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking to them personally.
They claim what?
More.
Your family claim more.
Yeah, there are people in the family that were Moors, yes.
And where did they come from?
Right the fuck here.
What did they not more?
What you mean they're not more?
Unless they came here from Iberia.
Then that's your issue. You need to go back and study and find out what a Moor is.
Man, I know
with this bullshit that we come from Africa. That's indoctrinating, gang.
Moors come from Africa.
No, man. How the fuck we went to Africa?
When? What year? You full of shit.
They say like almost 10,000 years ago, somewhere around there. Depends on what kind of calendar you use.
I thought the Moorish flag was 10,000 years old. So y'all went to Africa when y'all made the first Moorish flag. Listen. Y'all went to Africa when y'all made the first Moorish flag, huh?
Hey, but listen, you can find that in history, King.
Man, what history?
Show me a picture of the Indian flag.
And what history? Man, what we need a flag for?
Because you're not a nation. To be a nationality.
Man, you don't need no flag, bro. You don't.
I'll be damn. Yes, the fuck you do, nigga.
Man, show me a Kosa arm. A Moorish Kosa arm.
Man, you open a social study book and pull up anywhere, shit. You can find a Moorish.
No. My family, nigga, I got their Kosa arms.
Cool.
Nigga, let me see your family Kosa arms.
Yeah, they were listen. When they was over there in Europe, what nationality
your family?
I said, when your family you tracked down, that was over there in Europe. What did they call themselves? Did they not call themselves Moors?
Hell no.
All right, well then I'm gonna call you a liar on that one then too.
Man, how you gonna say that, bro? We fought the Moors.
Of course, we fought each other the whole fucking time.
Nah, we know when the Moors fought the Moors. I'm talking about nigga, my people and them fought against my people and them were Huguenots. Who was you talking about? And
they were Moors too. They were Jews that were running from the Inquisition also, man.
Man, my people and them.
Huguenot not a real fucking nationality. No, listen. That's not a nationality. Huguenot. That's not a nationality, nigga. Them niggas are running all over trying to make money over there in Europe, nigga.
No, what I'm saying is, brother, listen. What I'm saying is, my family didn't. They came here, brother. They didn't do indentured servitude. They royal blood, bro. I got
you. I got the same bloodline. Word, I got Huguenots in my family too.
When we came,
I got Huguenots in my family too. But what I'm saying, Huguenot is not a nationality. And
okay,
understand what a Huguenot is. I mean,
Sweden,
these are Hebrews.
Sweden and Wittenberg, Switzerland.
Cool.
Wittenberg, Germany. Wittenberg, Germany.
Cool, I got you. But they were never considered as a German though. They were never considered as a French.
German at the time.
You know why? You know why? Because they were not indigenous to that land.
No, German.
They was over there doing business over there in Germany. They was doing business over there in France.
They name at the time. Well, to be honest, brother, my family, they came during the Viking. They raided in. They were Vikings, and they came and took over the area in Sweden, nigga. That was when that side came.
Viking, man,
my people them nice and Templars, bro.
I know. I
bet so we fought against the church, bro. You
dealing with the church too, though.
Y'all, you from Spain?
I ain't from no damn Spain. I probably have family out there.
You from Spain, bro? You're Iberian. You gotta be. You look like him.
You from the Caucasus Mountain, nigga. If you gonna be honest.
Nah.
To be honest with your father is your grandfather been white?
Man, how the hell my grandfather white?
Hey B, if your granddaddy white, what that make
my granddaddy ain't, man, how the hell I got a white granddaddy?
How about that nigga white? He been in the sun for a while, I mean.
Man, you tripping.
Oh, red nigga.
Yeah, I'm an Indian, nigga. The Indians was red. They pop color.
It's hard to even get any play around here if you're a light-skinned nigga, dog. Further you got to do is sit the sun. When you come back to build your people, you know all your people dark.
Nah, that's European squatters. Them more squatters. All y'all got them European last name that go back to England. And so when y'all got over there to South Carolina and enslaved Indians, you say y'all ain't never leave Goose Creek. Y'all came there and enslaved Indians.
Listen, dog. We would consider that, we would call that shit ourselves. We adapted that shit our fucking self. We ain't had no fucking choice. Most of my ancestors got fucking baptized too. By the end of the day, they all got fucking baptized. And they all became goddamn Christians too. And that's word. In fact, my great shit seemed like all these motherfuckers were preachers or something. Shit.
Yeah, so y'all was y'all was colonizing. Hey, y'all, look at the screen right here, y'all. Can you see that, Brother Darvis?
Yeah, I'm on the cell phone. Read it to me.
Yeah. I ain't gonna. Okay, so right here, y'all. In order to advance their interests, the Goose Creek men, which is Darvis and his homies, they were united by common economic interests, such as the trade in Indian slaves and trafficking with pirates. You Goose Creek niggas was Indian slave traders. What you gonna say?
That's a lie.
I got you, nigga. Goddamn, that's why you don't like Indians.
Word.
Yeah, that nigga hate Indian, boy. And look at him. This is why I don't like Indians.
And listen, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I never had an issue with Indians until I started fucking with you. You always make it an Indian more thing.
Man, you came up here talking about I got a problem with what you did.
No, I ain't did no shit like that, nigga.
I'm on the screen.
Oh, ass, man. Listen, though, man.
South Carolina Encyclopedia. If anybody wants the source,
I got the book of the Goose Creek Men. I got a few books of Goose Creek Men. I understand what
you're telling you that y'all was Indian slave traders.
No, but listen, the one thing I remember about the Goose Creek Men. These people came here. All right, they left and they came back home.
You came here.
No, the fuck I didn't.
Man, you came here with them. Man, that's how y'all got the land. You say you ain't never left from down there, bro. Everybody know that the Goose Creek men came and took that land over, and the ones that took that land over, their family still down there today, man.
Nah, the boy who got the goddamn land, man, they were doing business with the damn fucking British, and these niggas were doing business, doing trade, gave them a little area to goddamn come back and forth and do trade on or whatnot. They started coaching further and further on the land. And that's when these little issues starts coming about. Mainly with the Yemen.
Issues like what? Y'all enslaving Indians? Those type of issues?
It ain't had nothing to do with no goddamn slavery. People gonna do work, but them motherfuckers get paid.
Nah, bro, y'all, they say slavery, bro. They say trading Indian slaves,
no goddamn body, man. No, come on,
bro,
man.
Y'all wrong for that, Darvis.
Man, why the fuck would we do that?
Man, you tell me you the Goose Creek nigga, you a Moor. Goose Creek was Moors.
You gotta find it. You gotta stop.
Goose Creek was Hebrews. Goose Creek was black Hebrews.
Yeah.
They were. Yeah, they were the Jews. Them were the Jews.
No, the fuck they wasn't.
I'm gonna put it up.
I can't say that. I cannot say
that. I'm gonna put it up on your ass and show you.
I say that.
And the Goose Creek men was supporting Jews. I can prove that.
Yeah.
So that's why you. This is why you love.
But let's know.
That's why you're a Hebrew, because you're a Goose Creek man.
Supporting Jews, a tribal goddamn affiliation. They had a nationality. The people use nationalities, and the nationality was more. All right. When they went to Germany, they didn't call themselves Germans because they wasn't German. They didn't call themselves English because they wasn't English. They didn't call themselves French because they wasn't French. They came from here, and they were Moors, just like everybody else that came here were. When you leave home, you use a nationality. If you don't understand that yet, King, then I mean you just fuck with me, dog. Or you to be fucking with me, man. Y'all trying to rub my damn blood pressure up, nigga.
Nah, we wouldn't do that. We can show.
Listen, when you find out this shit, you know what? I'm gonna set up a debate. And if you lose, you gotta take a picture with the feds on.
Man, bro, ain't nobody debating me.
You got a lot of niggas with debate your ass, nigga.
Oh, bro, ain't nobody out here crazy. Now I'm gonna show you why. Influence Jewish culture in Charleston. Now you want me to show you the Goose Creek niggas was Jews?
I already know what it is.
So you already know about the Hebrew Orphan Society. Okay, so
I'm a Hebrew.
What I'm saying, those people came here though, bro. Like you said.
No, they ain't came here.
Yeah, bro. You ain't no Hebrew here, bro. You a colonizer.
King, listen.
Bro, I just showed you Goose Creek niggas ain't fuck with Indians. They was colonizers.
What the fuck you mean?
Slave traders. We just showed you.
Listen, they had the Yemen was right behind us on the base.
So what? Y'all not the Yamasee. You weren't the Yamasee though. You was the Goose Creek nigga.
Look at your motherfucking ass, man.
Nigga, we just proved it.
No, you can't. That book
can't prove it. What do you need, brother?
Listen, the white boy wrote that goddamn encyclopedia thing. That nigga ain't never came here.
Oh, no, he lying on you.
No, you had a damn social encyclopedia. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that.
So now he lying on you.
Oh, me? No, I already told you I am.
No, I'm saying you saying that the guy lying on you, right?
What guy?
You said whoever wrote the joint lying on you.
Yeah, because them niggas ain't never been here. They trying to twist up a narrative.
Nah, man, I can show you the Yamasee War right here.
I can show you the damn thing, man. That ain't no big thing. But most of it's some bullshit.
So what's real?
What I'm trying to tell you now, King.
Hey, what is it?
You a fucking more. Those motherfucking people lied. All that history, them boys are
where you getting your truth from? Nigga. Where is your truth coming from then, bro?
That was non-fiction, they tell you.
What tribe you from? Since you want to get your drunk ass in it, what tribe you from? Are you a Goose Creek man too?
No, I'm an Indian. I'm a straight Indian.
Okay, all right. You with me then, goddamn. All right, turn up, goddamn. That's my Cherokee brother right there.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Cherokees was down there in Charleston area. So yeah, that's my Cherokee brother.
Up north. Cherokee in Lumberton, Pembroke, Wilmington.
Okay, talk this shit.
I'm a straight Cherokee in.
Yeah, that's the shit I want to hear. That's my Cherokee brother. What's your name, family?
Sam.
Cherokee Sam, goddamn. That's your name, Cherokee Sam.
But you call me Pappy.
Cherokee Pappy, goddamn.
I'm listening.
Anyway, like I say, man, I don't have no issue with the term Indian, man. You can't make that goddamn divide. I
Yeah,
mean,
that
you just
nigga fool as
instigated,
a
nigga.
bull. They say what he drinking? Cherokee Pappy, what you drinking?
Maduro, some real shit. The Indian strain.
Okay, fire water. We call it fire water.
Fire water.
Yeah, Indians call it fire water.
Yeah, that's that moonshine. My granddaddy go crazy.
Your grand- who told you about the Cherokee? Who told you was Cherokee?
My family, my blood. I know my bloodline.
How old were you when they started telling you?
I've been like 13. Now I'm 57. I've been 58 on my birthday.
Do you remember how it started? How they came out and told you how the conversation initiated?
No, I did it with my crazy ass grandfather, my granddad.
Yeah, what he tell you?
They smoke pipe in tents in Indians. They got tribes.
Yeah, what did he tell you? How did he tell you was an Indian? Hey, how did he tell you? Right. I got you. So look, Pappy, Cherokee Pappy. When Granddaddy, hold on, Cherokee Pappy. When Granddaddy came and told you was an Indian, how did he tell you? How did the conversation go?
My granddaddy didn't tell me that. My grandmother.
Okay, how did that conversation go?
My grandmother told me. She said, you know, your granddad's a Cherokee Indian, and every time he drank that damn liquor and shit, he get crazy.
That nigga go crazy like an Indian. Yeah.
My mom and my brother, all them Cherokee, they getting paid from the Indians now. Man, good bullshit, dog.
Your homeboy say you lying. Who is that on side of you? Because I heard him say that his family told him he was Indian.
Everybody family say the same.
Hold on, dog. There's somebody else in the background.
Me.
Please, what's your name, brother?
What's up, dog? He want to put everybody in the conversation.
Hey, what's up? You say your family told you was Cherokee?
Man, hell no, not me, dog.
Okay. What they tell you?
My birth goddamn more, dog.
You a who?
I'm a goddamn more. What's your birthday?
Your family told you
I'm a Moorish American.
Yeah, you heard. Yeah, Pep, you heard Pappy say. Did your grandparents tell you that?
No, my grandmama told me she was Indian too. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Okay, so how you something different than your grandma?
I'll go get my birthday now and let you.
No, hold on, Pappy. Hey, to the brother, how are you different than what your grandma is?
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't be here unless your grandma came.
The fuck up, man. What you mean? How you different from what your grandma is?
Right, you just said your grandma was an Indian, right? You just say your grandma was an Indian, but you were Moor. So
yeah,
how can you be something different?
No damn Indian, no.
So your granddaddy was a Moor. Okay,
no, your granddaddy was a damn Moor.
So your granddaddy was a Moor. From where? From where?
Say what?
From where? He was a Moor from where?
Man, my whole fucking family from Mississippi, Alabama area down south.
Man, nigga, y'all Indians, nigga.
Motherfucker Indian, man.
Man, there's no damn Moors in Mississippi, nigga.
Man, what the fuck is an Indian any goddamn?
Okay, your grandma told you she was an Indian. Why would you say that?
Maybe she had the wrong fucking name.
Why you ain't tell her that then, nigga? Why you telling us?
I don't think.
Why you ain't tell her that?
Nah, he got me.
Why you ain't tell her that?
Yeah, but my grandma ain't saying they were Indian. I just thought they looked like Indian.
Nah, man, you lying. Cause you just told her that she told you. Now you lying, saying.
No, I ain't think she told me no shit like
that. So how more look then?
No, check this out, man. Check it out. On the real tip now, when I was young, I went to Pensacola. I'm from Pensacola. I got some family in Pensacola, Florida. We went to that motherfucker. I saw my damn grandmama's sister, and the shit threw me off. She looked like a goddamn Indian sitting in there, you know, a so-called Indian, what they call today and shit. The long braids and shit like that, and you know, that's kind of like what my grandmama's sister looked like. Then my grandmama looked like half black and half Indian or some shit, because she had green eyes, light skinned, and shit like that, man. So but my granddad straight up mold, man.
And he told you that.
No, I can see that.
Nah, man. See, if they ain't told you, bro, you can't go to making up shit.
No, look, I ain't making up shit. I asked my granddad and my
And
grandma.
you just told me he ain't tell you that. So even if you asked him, he still ain't tell you. So yeah, he must have gave you the silent treatment, nigga. Cause before you just told me that, you told me he didn't tell you that. So yeah, when you asked the question, he ignored you, nigga, or either you lying. There's only two options out of this, nigga. Either you lied,
Okay, man,
or you
hold the
just told
fuck
him
up,
he
man.
didn't tell you that.
Hold the fuck up, man. You just go on and on like a goddamn female or some shit. You ain't
Man,
even let the
brother, I
goddamn
just let you go
hold
on
the fuck up, man. I
uninterrupted.
don't get in all this debate shit. I just give it to you raw off top. I said my
You just lied. No, you just lied off top.
Listen, man, my granddaddy didn't tell me that, but I learned that from my
From
granddaddy.
Darvis.
Listen, man, my granddaddy.
You learned that shit from Darvis.
Listen, man, my granddaddy died. I was at the funeral. And where they buried him at showed me my whole goddamn family.
And they Indians from Mississippi, Alabama. Nigga, you a Creek Indian. From Mississippi, Alabama.
Listen, man, hold up. We ain't from Alabama. What my grandma was telling me.
You from Mississippi?
No, we was in Mississippi, but she
and
said
then
we
you
ain't from there
migrated
either.
to Florida. Right, nigga, that's like the Seminoles, nigga. You migrated to Florida.
I don't know. We had to migrate to Florida and shit. We migrated to Alabama after where the fuck we came. We came from Mississippi, but I don't know where the fuck we came from before that. My grandmama said we wasn't from there either, but she said we had to get the fuck from around there and get to Alabama. That's how I got to Florida because my dad dipped down to Florida when I was born.
Yeah.
I'm saying. But shit, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got an Indian story though. That's all that shit that you saying. The migrations is the same migration that the Indians made.
Yeah, but I don't think they're Indians. I just think they black, like they Moors, like
ain't no such thing as black though. Ain't no black people though.
No, I ain't say I agree with that. Ain't no such thing, no fucking black people now. I'm with that bullshit now. I know I ain't that goddamn stupid, yo.
Nah, you ain't stupid at all because your family told you and you already told us what they told you. So you not crazy because you remember that. But we not gonna go against our family. They grandma love the shit out you, nigga. And if she heard you talking like that, she'll beat your ass if she was still alive. With a switch. Cause we from the country, nigga. We get hit with switches in the stitching card. Nigga, granny told you, nigga, she was an Indian. So guess what? You part Indian at least. you at least half Indian, nigga. Granny was Indian.
I ain't got no shit like that. I got a little something in me, but it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do the ladies like you? You a ladies man?
A what?
A ladies man.
I'm a free soul, dog.
You say what?
I'm a free soul.
You a free soul.
I'm a free soul.
Okay, he afraid. That's only Indian shit. Moors was black, ugly niggas. Ain't no women now, man. Nigga, if the ladies only like the Indians, nigga.
Man, you talking fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Nobody want no black ass Moor, man.
You joking and laughing and shit, man.
No, Moors like the white women, nigga. So you must be in the white women.
No, I ain't never been like that, man. Come on with that shit.
So you never fucked a white woman before in Goose Creek?
Say what now?
You ain't never fucked a white woman out there in that country in Goose Creek.
Yeah. I told you the few.
You out there. Yeah, you.
I ain't know no better. Hey, look
here,
dog. I ain't know no better. A few years ago, a couple of them got caught up in the struggle.
You ain't know no better, right.
How the fuck I'm lying, dog?
I ain't saying you lying. No, I believe you. I believe you. Right. No, I believe you.
Shit, I ain't hear you right, dog. Shit.
So you ate the white bitch pussy and kissed in the mouth?
No, I ain't did no shit like that now.
Okay.
I might have kissed this bitch, but I ain't did all that shit.
Nigga, tongue kissing white hoe. Yeah, you might do have some Moorish in you. That's your Moorish side. That's your Moorish side coming out.
No, we kind of cut from a different cloth around this bitch here now.
I know. That's your Moorish side coming out. I heard them Goose Creek niggas in the Mexicans now. Y'all don't want the black women out there. Y'all going after the Mexicans.
Don't nobody fuck with no damn real Moor around this bitch, dog. They can't fuck with that. They want to, but we the best thing smoking around this bitch, man.
So why y'all fucking on all the Mexicans that's out there now?
I don't know nobody hitting them Mexicans like that, man. If they
You,
start slipping, I'm gonna dust me one. But
I hear it in your voice. That's that
but
money in you.
it ain't really like that though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really like that. I like me a black girl, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, so-called black girl.
So look. They say white bitches get better head than black women. Is that a myth? I don't know. I never fucked a white girl. Since you have experience, is that true?
Man, them motherfuckers be bringing the pain now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's that European side in you. Yeah, you might do got that black European in you.
No,
you enjoyed yourself, nigga. Nah, nigga, you enjoyed that
y'all
shit.
Motherfuckers, man. Shit, that's why
you enjoyed that shit too much, nigga. That shit, you might do be from Europe. You might do be a Moor.
Don't put that white folks shit on me, man. Don't come live on TV doing no shit like that, dog. Come on with that bullshit, man.
Man, I ain't lie. You just told me tongue kiss the bitch.
Here, man.
You freak with the bitch and tongue to kiss and suck the titties. White titties.
What the hell I'm supposed to do with them? Shit, what the hell?
Man, don't touch her. Nigga, run the other way. An Indian would have ran the other way. More love white women.
But see, check it now. I can dig what you're saying now. But see, when I did a little bit of research and shit, now, I ain't fuck with it like that, dog. Man, I ain't time for that shit, man. Everything gravy, dog. We cool.
Yeah, we cool like a motherfucker, man. Y'all finished getting drunk than the motherfucker, man. I'm finna go on, I'm finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to Goose Creek, man. Shout out to Goose Creek. And Darvin's the Indian enslaver. the Jewish Indian enslaver.
And listen, man, you be causing confusion between my family too, man, with that bullshit, man.
That's not true. Shout out to Cherokee Pappy, man. Cherokee Sam, man.
Cherokee the whole ass, man. He don't know what the fuck it is, man. He went to get his birth certificate.
Cherokee standing up. Yeah, that nigga went to go get his birth certificate. He ain't playing with them niggas. Cherokee gone home walking. He finna go get a birth certificate. Show these niggas he Cherokee. And nigga, y'all gonna have to produce a Moore's birth certificate, or y'all gotta buy that nigga a 12-pack.
Man, that nigga ain't got no proof of no shit like that around here, man. What you talking about, man?
Y'all owe that nigga a 12-pack, man, or whatever you
drink. Family getting paid and shit on right now, man. Them fake ass motherfuckers. What they call them? $5 Indians.
Yeah, see, y'all really are Moors. Yeah, y'all Moors. Y'all niggas ain't from here. Y'all don't like Indians.
Hey man, listen.
Goose Creek men. Y'all the Goose Creek men. Barbadians. Yeah, you niggas from Barbados. You niggas from Barbados, man.
Hey, listen, man. This is the kind of shit you be out there causing. Mama Chief called me right now. I'm about to call him and talking shit now about the Indian shit, man.
Man, go over there and get cussed out, man. I'm finna get up out of here anyway. Huh?
Mama, I did them bullshit, man. Thank you. Mama, listen.
Beat his motherfucking ass. He need his ass whooped. Your ass out. He need his ass whooped and whoop him with a switch.
Because you making us look bad.
No.
Yeah, wait till he get out the shower and beat him with a switch.
Bullshit. I'm sick of you with that shit.
Sick of it. Tired of it.
This nigga be trying to
that nigga need a stitching cord wrapped around his ass.
Stop this shit.
You gonna stop it, nigga, or goddamn it, nigga. Get him coming out the shower and beat him with a stitching cord.
It is what it is, man. Before we listen, mama.
We want those damn Moors nowhere, Douglas. I got all the records back to 1424.
Listen, mama.
Swing and hit that nigga with the belt buckle.
Stay with that bullshit. You need to produce it, Douglas, because you supposed to be my cousin. I got records of the round tree.
Yeah, nigga, and they don't go back tomorrow.
They was a part of this shit, but they wasn't Moors.
So let me ask you a question. So you don't have a great uncle or cousin that was a part of Moor Zion Temple? Is that what you telling me, Chief?
Don't mean nothing.
I know, but what didn't that? I know. I'm
like going to church.
Your grandparents.
That's like going to church. That's a religious organization, nigga. That's like going to church.
Queen, listen. I'm not.
Stop this shit, dog.
You gonna cut it out? Y'all gonna get that shit out of Indian country, nigga. The Moors are being expelled like y'all got expelled out of Iberia. Fuck it, nigga. We putting the purple boil out on you niggas ass.
Names.
And Queen, I'm not saying that. I'm not. Listen. I understand what Huguenot. I got all, and Queen, I got you. This is what I'm saying, though. I pay attention, right? This is what I'm saying, right?
Hit him with the belt buckle. Fuck it. On his elbow or a shin.
Our nationality.
Nationality for all this bullshit. Of course. That's that Moorish bullshit.
That Moorish shit gonna get you locked up in the feds.
The Moors is the one that brought on this bullshit. They the one kicked us in this shit.
What?
Goddamn right.
Hey, listen, man.
Standing in there with a Shriners fez on.
The Moabite Zodiac Constitution. I don't even want to talk about it.
Hit him in the shin with the belt buckle.
It's for real. And who the hell the Moors really is? Stop playing.
Queen, listen. I understand the Zodiac.
We sick of it.
Who they daddy had. Tell the truth.
I am telling the truth, mama.
We sick of it.
I'm gonna do a bill on the whole nation. I got it right now. Abraham said, and the Moabites always came against us. They came up.
Always. It wasn't the time when these niggas went against us.
And you ain't gonna keep saying we them. You can't keep doing that, darling.
Beat his ass.
Oh man.
Queen, listen. I don't have no issue with the term Indian. Us being Indian, I understand that. I don't have an issue with that. Listen. I understand what you're saying. Queen.
You come on here every day with this Moorish bullshit indoctrinating us. It stops tonight.
And that more perfect goddamn union don't mean no more. Stop that shit.
That's important.
Y'all gotta stop that because that's how we got took over. The Moors did this shit.
Yep.
These fuckers in here on us. Y'all gonna stop protecting the bullshit.
Listen, man. Listen.
The bullshit, dog.
The bullshit stops tonight.
I know you know. I'm not saying you don't know that, Queen. I know that.
The bullshit stops tonight.
But let me ask you a question.
We signing the purple boil on you niggas ass.
Mama, listen. Let me ask you a question, right?
I'm serious. Y'all got this shit messed up.
All right, let me ask you a question, right?
Y'all got life and bullshit fucked up.
TOPCATZ, fuck you, man.
Hit him in the shin with the belt buckle.
Hey, man, listen, I gotta use the bathroom right quick, mama.
Well, you still on the phone with Top? You still online?
Yeah.
Tell us out,
I know. I was being a dude talking, man, and you came in, you just, you know what I mean?
You online.
Yeah, you on live.
Tell Chad I'm gonna
beat his ass.
I want to goddamn.
Say what's up. Say what's up to Mama Chief TOPCATZ.
What's up, Mama Chief? Whoop his ass with a switch and have him go out there and get his own switch off the tree and beat his ass, hit him in the leg. Only aim for the legs.
You know what, man? I'm not even coming up with this goddamn tunnel no more. I tell you, man, you be causing
only aim for the legs with that switch.
Listen, man, you be causing controversial, man. I don't have no issue.
Don't be out here lying, then. Don't be out here lying.
I'm not I ain't never said I wasn't Indian. What I'm
Nigga,
saying
you're not an Indian. You're an Indian slave trader. You're a Goose Creek man.
I know Goose Creek man.
Goose Creek men, dog.
Listen, though, man. I understand the stories of them boys. I got the history and whatnot. I mean, I understand what they've been doing.
Nah, we don't want to hear that humble shit, nigga. Bye, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Bye. Finish getting drunk. You got to cussed out for the night for lying.
Nah, nigga.
Get your ass up out of here, nigga. You're a liar and the truth ain't. Beat his ass. Hit him in the shin with the belt buckle. Let that belt buckle catch the back of that nigga elbow. Let that belt buckle catch the back of that nigga elbow. Hit him on the hip. Hit him on the hip bone. Hit him on the femur bone. Yeah. Yeah, that whoop that nigga ass. Don't you bring your ass around here lying no more. God damn it. Beat his ass. Hey, man, I love y'all. This is my motherfucking time. I'm gone. BCU. Yeah, that more shit. We expelling you niggas out the colony. You niggas got to go. You got to go. You no sources packing ass nigga can't prove a damn thing. Moors did not build pyramids. There is not no existing Moorish pyramid standing. Hebrews did not build pyramids. You niggas ain't even build David Temple. You ain't even build Solomon Temple. The Moors did not build pyramids. Prophet Muhammad did not have a pyramid. Though we know the Moors did not build pyramids. We gotta stop it. Stop it, or you gonna get lashes. That nigga just got 100 lashes in the whooping post out there in front of everybody. They put him in the whooping post and beat his ass and threatened to expose the genealogy, nigga, to prove that shit he talking about is cap. Hey, somebody said your name. I go to run that way. Gotta settle when I speak. My knee go weak. Hey man, go get y'all the BCU Platinum Pack, man. Right now, you get the Platinum Pack. We gonna send you a hoodie. Yeah, you get BCU hoodie with the Platinum Pack and the autograph Bloodlines of the Guard book. Hey, y'all drop the link down there to the Platinum Pack, man. Somebody go support and get a Platinum Pack. What are we doing? 200-300 motherfuckers in here. Oh, nigga, do y'all, man, listen. If you only knew, somebody go buy themselves a Christmas gift and get them a BCU Platinum Pack, man. Get you a BCU hoodie, goddamn Bloodline copy, book of the year. Easy. Staring out the window. We was stuck on my side. And then the reason why when I see you, without, never gonna be right on time. Hey. Hey, open the knowledge. Hit the link. I sent you the link in your IG. Do it online, or do it through the joint online. But make sure you leave the sizes and shit. Or if you do it through the Cash App, make sure you leave me your size and shit. Yeah, when you email that on, you're the number one topic on the phone. Do you have a? Before I start from my side, what's the reason? Look at them New Orleans nigga, boy, they'll make you shake your ass to anything. This is a gospel song. These New Orleans nigga got you clapping ass. Let go. Jig it. Throw that. Hey. I love it. When you might talk about, man, I gotta be right on time. She said for some reason she just can't. What you can't do, baby girl? BCU. In it, bitch. Yeah. Darby got, they put that nigga in the whipping post. That nigga had to go Taz on switch off, and he over there crying, talking about TOPCATZ got him in trouble. Nigga turned up. I'm glad I got you in trouble. Beat him. He's a slave catching Goose Creek man.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keep it in street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Tiny streets can't cross it. All these streets need bosses. Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Tiny streets can't cross it. Cross them up.
Aboriginal sunflower, the Aboriginal mermaid.
Street need bosses. My dog get low. We came from the bottom together, my nigga. We get it, we splitting it up.
Get you, what my name get you?
Take a F shopping and tell her shut up.
Standing on British.
Nothing to put that shit up. Nothing to turn your bitch up. Nothing to turn your click up.
There you go.
Shit, we turn the jeweler up.
Just look at the diamond we
bust.
Look at the
people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Russ. I'm seeing this shit like a toilet, little nigga so nasty I never been flushed.
Hey.
Bulletproof rappers and came with a kid on it. The subject too light, it kick it, we spit on it.
Hold up.
Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on it.
Put a little shit on.
With my hand, I had to go flip some.
He want
the scoop. She want the tea.
Yeah.
I cannot speak. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat.
Hit the like button on y'all way out. Hit the like button.
You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Tiny streets can't
cross it.
All these streets need
bosses.
Turn your click up, dog.
Let go.
Turn your bitch
Let go.
Tiny streets can't cross it. Cross them up. All these
BCU.
Big dog, status Bill Hubble. About Lennox Law from a brother. Sold your bag, told the cutter. I
got it out the field, fuck pan-African.
Going as L'Oreal about the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. Just a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit,
I'm thinking of cribbing it.
Thinking I'm cribbing a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking up dough like
a dinner.
Shit, like her gonna sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm out in the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I
turn on my bitch cause she bad.
My bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making my ex nigga mad. Shit, make her for that bad. Piping a bitch, it ain't nothing like I can. Turn up the shoulders and switch.
Piping a bitch, it ain't nothing like I can. Man, bring that shit back.
These streets can't cross it. Cross them up. All these streets need bosses. Cross them up.
Big dog, status Bill Hubble. About Lennox Mall for my brothers. Sold your bag, told the cutter. I
got it out the field, fuck pan-African.
Going as L'Oreal about the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. Just a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit, I'm thinking I'm cribbing a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking up dough like a dump. Shit, like her gonna sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm out in the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making my ex nigga mad. Shit, they go for that bitch. Piping a bitch, it ain't nothing like I can. Turn up the shoulders and switches go bad. They was some scammers, but I was a pay. Shaping no rapping, my dog, he fall out. No capping, no bound of a brick. Fuck on your bitch and I told her to
call out. Actually, I'm making her quit. Painkiller.
Got my little demons on gold.
They ready to hit.
Painkillers. Got my little bitch on
gold. She ready to
main hitters. Call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns.
Hold on. Scoop.
She want the tea.
Yeah.
I cannot speak.
We keeping it. Keeping it.
I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap.
BCU.
Turn your click up, dog.
BCU.
Bitch up, dog.
BCU.
These streets can't cross it.
BCU.
These streets need bosses.
BCU.
Click up, dog.
BCU.
Bitch up, dog. These streets can't cross it. All these streets need bosses.
Hello, man. It's my time.
As an entrepreneur, as a